Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Age of Wonders 4. I haven't talked about this game a lot on stream, but I mean, I've been very excited about this. It was announced this year, I think in January or something. Triumph Studios, who's the developer of this, said that they had they have a new announcement to make, and they announced making like an announcement stream, and I had to be there, and I knew that there was a really high chance that it could be this. It could have also been like Planetfall 2, which is the Age of Wonders spin-off with more of a sci-fi outlook, but still kind of there's still similarities in the games for sure. But this is going back to the roots of the series with fantasy and magic and all of that. And yeah, I've been playing this series since the first game came out. In fact, I played the demo of the first game quite a lot, which was just like one map, but it was a lot of fun. And then the full game, and then Age of Wonders 2 and Age of Wonders 3 and Age of Wonders Planetfall and all the ages and all the wonders. So I am very excited for this game. Hello, Goose. Why? Oh. I was wondering why. I think I know why. TTS. Why you shut up?
Thank you, Goosewine, for the 4-month resub. Age of Wonders, an underappreciated gem of a franchise. Very excited to see what's new.
Indeed. And I mean, this is a franchise from your world, Goose. Triumph Studios is Dutch, right? Pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, because they're all Dutch people, the main people there. But yeah, anyways, I launched the game. There was a little intro movie being like, ancient wizard kings have arrived from the beyond or something, and a new age of wonders is begun, and something. And then there was also a tutorial pop-up right away, which was a little bit weird. But it was basically just somebody telling me that this is there was a name for this place where we are, the menu. They made the menu part of the game. And said that there's stuff. Anyways, let's get started. I mean, I've only seen the initial announcement stream and nothing else, so I don't know that much. So we're gonna find out here together. New game.
Choose your destination.
Okay. So, here we have a beginner scenario that will possibly be a good place to start. Story realm. So there's so these are maps. I don't know what the tier means. Maybe difficulty. But these are maps, and then you can create your own. These are the official ones. Then you can have custom maps. You can download custom maps from other people, I'm sure. But I guess we'll just jump into this. Appears to be a tutorial. Fields of Rebirth, beginner scenario, initiation realm. The returning wizard kings first preyed on small, bountiful and harmonic realms to hone their skills. Will you be a protector or invader of this beautiful domain? Wizard kings are ancient. I really like this kind of stuff where you have these tooltips that just keep on going forever. Oh yeah, Mage Haven is the menu. That's the name of the menu. Wizard Kings are ancient archmages who seek power across the realms of the Astral Sea. Before joining the Pantheon at Magehaven, the Torment of Shadows left many mentally warped. Wizard Kings are no longer limited to their original mortal form and can create people vastly different from themselves. Interesting. What's the Torment of Shadows? In the darkness of the astral void, the banished wizards are tormented by visions and maddening voices. Survivors describe vastly different experiences, as if the cosmos creates a reckoning for a wizard's individual actions and beliefs. Those that succumb are doomed to drift forever as some lost wizards, mad husks of which little remains other than their lust for power. So, the Age of Wonders games have always had this sort of... It's like... They are connected, very much, story-wise, but it doesn't really matter if you haven't played the previous ones. So, like, the Wizard Kings are something from, like, previous games for sure, but it doesn't matter. Anyways, let's jump into this and see. Realm traits, harmonious lands. This realm is more peaceful but still not without danger. High tier ancient wonders are absent. High tier infestation spawners are absent. Difficulty, easy. I mean, let's go normal.
Here, you have the unique ability to create your empire and the people living in it.
Oh, that's the end of the voiceover. Whether they are deep dwarves, mystic elves, or barbarian halflings, they all make excellent followers. As your empire grows, you acquire new tomes of magic, allowing you to evolve your people into the direction you want, be it angelic beings, undead, or other transcendent forms. This Age of Wonders will be yours. So, yeah, this is like, I think ever since like Age of Wonders 3, they pivoted more and more towards this like idea of customizing your races and such, because in the original first two, it was very much like you would play, you know, elves are elves, orcs are orcs, that kind of stuff. But then they introduced like different leaders combining different factions and so on and so on, and here it's apparently just like you just create whatever. So we have a bunch of pre-made leaders here. There we go. I was looking at like some classic ones. Hambinger, wholesome halflings. Ham's a classic one, all the way from Age of Wonders 1. Some other familiar names and unfamiliar names as well. Let's create a whole new one.
Create your people, followed by your ruler.
For your first faction, we suggest you focus on theme instead of the numbers. Roleplay your favorite trope or go crazy with experimentation. In this first step, pick your people's physical form. Forms have default traits which you can swap out if you like. Huh? Oh, okay, so wait. So okay. I mean, I don't like I appreciate the amount of customization, but I like there being like some sort of baseline. Like something, but here you can clearly like you could just take the traits from elves and you can give them to humans, which is strange to me, but so you can be humans who are fast recuperation. Actually, are there's probably as many of these as there are these, so there's probably none that are apart from the physical forms. Fast recuperation. Armies can fight longer on the world map. Regenerate an additional 5 hit points per turn. Adaptable, 30% more experience. Elves are keen-sighted. Accuracy on physical range and magic attacks. Magic attacks deal 15% damage. Orcs. Strong. Melee and physical ranged attacks deal more damage. 40% damage via retaliation attacks and opportunity attacks. Dwarves are tough. Take less damage from physical attacks. And defense and resistance when standing next to a friendly unit with defensive tactics. This does not stack. Halflings, quick reflexes. 30% harder to hit by ranged attacks. And +6 defense and resistance against retaliation attacks and opportunity attacks. Goblins also have the fast recuperation, and they are sneaky. 25% damage on flanking attacks. Feline are resolute. Negative status effect lasts -1 turn with a minimum of 1. Interesting. And desert adaptation, sand terrain is less move points and able to build farms on sand terrain. Rats have quick reflexes. And overwhelm tactics. Critical hit chance when standing next to a friendly unit with overwhelm tactics. So they are kind of the... They're sort of the opposite of the dwarves. Toads are resilient, status resistance, and water adaptation, swamp, and can build swamp farms. Molking have the bulwark, defense and resistance, and underground adaptation. And a starting bonus of excavation. Unlocks the ability for units to excavate earth and terrain in the underground. Yeah. Let's start building some dwarves here. You want Molkin? Molkin? Nah, dwarves. But you could give dwarves, actually, the underground adaptation as well. Interesting. Seem hard to play. I don't know, they seem to be the only ones who can really, like, take full... make full use of the underground, but I don't know if there's going to be an underground in this map to begin with.
Step, you will pick your people's culture, which defines your starting units and economy.
The icons next to the culture names are called magic affinities, reflecting your people's attunement to the 6 cosmic forces. Your affinity score has a big impact on your playstyle and gives a good indication of rival factions' capabilities. The 6 affinities are the cosmic forces that shape and define all that exists: order, chaos, nature, shadow, materium, and astral are the powers that encompass the cosmos, each vastly different in its domain, applications, and nature. When channeling magic, the aspects of these cosmic forces will be invoked. The Goda are dedicated to studying the 6 affinities in order to harness their powers to the greatest effect. Their findings are inscribed in tome, true testaments to the godly ambitions of their authors. Are they in this order? No. No! Why would they do this? Why would they put them in different order in different places? So that's the first one is order, chaos, materium, nature, astral, and shadow. They have opposing affinities. Okay. So, cultures. Feudal. A hierarchic society wherein lords and ladies and knights reign over peasants. All stand together in battle when their fertile realm is threatened. Structures with food, income, units benefit from close formations which stand together. Well, that works for the dwarves. Feudal lords. The feudal culture can grant 5 heroes special feudal lord titles as hero skills. They grant bonuses to the cities. These heroes are governor of or world map bonuses to their armies. Yeah, this is familiar stuff. Yeah, so they get those kind of bonuses. And they are Order and Nature 1. Then there's the High. A highly developed society whose members strive for harmony. When threatened, however, they wield their guiding light as a weapon. Structures of city stability and knowledge income. Units are strengthened with Awakened, revealing... Hello? Don't go away. Revealing their hidden potential. Spirit damage up. Activate any dormant traits. Plus 10 alignment. Good alignment. Alignment agenda. The High Culture has an alignment agenda which grants bonuses for the following alignment levels. Pure Good gives city stability. Neutral gives food production. City stability level above neutral in all cities. And Pure Evil units start combat in an awakened state. Interesting. Barbarians. A people who thrive on war and aggression. They value strength and prefer to charge head-on into bloody battles. Structures with food and draft income. Is that like production? Yes, but for units. Melee units have Primal Strike, dealing extra damage on their first strike in combat. Alright. Ritual of Alacrity. Players can activate the Ritual of Alacrity on any owned barbarian outposts or cities. Friendly units on the center of the outpost or city will restore 50% hit points, move points, and removes exhausted from forced march. Industrious. Master builders who value grand cities and strong armor, preferring a defensive attitude over an aggressive one. Structures with production income. Through bolstering, units get sturdier as they get hit in battle. Bolstered defense when hit by melee or physical range attack, and resistance when hit by magic. Scout prospecting. When industrious scout units stand within a friendly or neutral province that contains a cliff, mountain, or stalagmite, the player that owns the scout unit can prospect the province for production or gold rewards. Each province can only be prospected once. That's very familiar from Planetfall. Alright. Dark. A dictatorial civilization where the strong and ruthless dominate the weak. They use forbidden magics to maintain control and weaken their enemies. Cities can negate city stability income penalties. Unique city structures granting knowledge and extra income from prisons and crypts. Units specialize in inflicting negative status effects and exploiting them with Cull the Weak. Extra damage against units with weakened. And attacking the weakened ones gives regeneration. Interesting. And evil alignment. Mystic. A culture of scholars. The driven... Hello? Oh, I think it's because I am like... If I move my mouse over this section, it kind of tries to switch to the astral affinity explainer. A culture of scholars driven to study every corner of the astral sea. They prefer to find answers through research and arcane prowess. Structures with mana income. Units have attunement star blades, making them stronger when a spell is cast in battle. When a spell is cast, this unit's base attack randomly gains fire damage, lightning damage, or frost damage for 3 turns. Astral echoes. Only visible to mystic cultures. Astral echoes grant knowledge and mana. The city structure altar of the All-Seers grants bonus income depending on the amount of astral echoes collected. Alright, but I think we're gonna go with a feudal one to start with, to combo with the dwarf resilience.
What defines their society?
Even more. So here we can get more affinity towards what we have, and we probably should not go for the opposite, so we shouldn't go for chaos and we shouldn't go for shadow. Well, let's see. There's also alignment. These are good ones and those are evil ones, it seems. Chosen Uniters. They strive to build a realm based on cooperation but will not hesitate to defend it. More income from vassals. Alignment up. Shield units and polearm units have 1 rank. And start with an extra shield unit or polearm unit. And they have a diplomatic focus. Gain 1 Whispering Stone. Whispering Stones are given to a free city to begin negotiations, which can lead to it becoming your vassal. Having more allows you to befriend multiple free cities at once. Unused Whispering Cities can be given to your cities to gain city stability. Okay. So yeah, there's stuff that doesn't work together. Devotees of good. They share pure intentions, compassion, and an unerring devotion to the cause of good. Stability. Empire against Imperium per level of good alignment. Imperium represents your authority and reputation in the mortal realm. Used for founding cities, taking over conquered cities, buying Empire skills. Alignment up. Support units and polearm units have rank. And start with an extra support or polearm unit. Imperialists. Focus on the glory of their empire and the development of their cities. The Throne City and cities that share a border with the Throne City gain city stability and gold income. Capital city starts with 1 population, so this is very like tall building. Prolific swarmers. They find their strength in fast population growth and overwhelming numbers. Cities require less food for gaining population. Tier 1 units have rank 1. Non-magic origin units require less unit upkeep. What's that? This unit was summoned or comes from another dimension. Yeah. Start with an extra tier 1 unit. Ritual cannibals. They believe both in the spiritual power of life and in the value of a good banquet. Units gain corpse eating, so they can eat corpses for hit points. Alignment down. The nearest city owned gain. Wait, what? The nearest city owned gains +3 mana and +3 food per tier of non-magic origin units killed or lost after successful combat. Okay, yeah, I understand. Now that I read the whole thing, I understand. Ruthless raiders. They murder without remorse, more interested in loot and plunder than right or wrong. The nearest city owned gains gold and draft per tier of units killed after successful combat. Alignment down and get 2 random hero items. Ancient Wise Ones. They've been around since the start of history, honing their minds in the pursuit of arcane knowledge. When a tome is unlocked, a random skill from that tome costs -60% knowledge. 1 random research skill is already unlocked. Gifted Casters. They are blessed with an innate talent for spellcasting, rarely encountering problems that can't be solved by an abundant use of magic. Combat casting points, world map casting points, combat spells are cheaper, and start with an extra combat spell. Mana Channelers. They are tuned to the astral flows and support their armies by channeling arcane powers. Summoning spells are less mana, magic origin units have extra rank, and start with an extra magic origin unit. Adept settlers. They are pioneers and settlers founding cities wherever they go. 1 city cap. What's a city cap? Exceeding your city cap results in less city income for all your cities for each city above city cap. Okay, so you probably don't want to do that. Founding cities is cheaper, and they get 1 pop. And the capital starts with 1 pop. Experienced seafarers. With strong sea legs, they are unrivaled on the water and know how to dredge up extra value from its depths. Fisheries yield gold, food, and draft. Naval units are cheaper and have more rank, and they start with basic seafaring. Locks the ability for units to embark and use vessels to cross the water, and for flying and floating units to travel over water. Oh, interesting. That's something brand new. That flying and floating units couldn't cross water without research. Fabled hunters. They are legendary hunters, excelling in ranged combat and exploration. More resources from stuff, and ranged units are better. Great builders. They form a society of builders and makers who take pride in things they construct. Quarries with more gold. Province improvements cost less production. Capital city starts with workshop and stone walls. Rune smiths. They are legendary smiths weaving magic into their finely crafted creations through enchantments. Unit enchantments are less knowledge, cost less upkeep. Shield units and polearm units have +1 rank. Wonder architects. Ancient wonders do not require population in order to be annexed to a city. They are inspired by unique constructions in the ancient wonders of old. They gain extra production per annexed ancient wonder, and 1 nearby ancient wonder is cleared. Powerful evokers. They emanate raw power as they release an endless barrage of destruction upon all in their path. Battle mage units and support units have rank, and combat casting points. Scions of Evil. They share a thirst for knowledge and power, thriving in the pursuit of evil. Cities gain draft and Imperium per level of evil alignment. Alignment down. Units are recruited with +1 rank when you are at maximum evil alignment. Shock units and shield units have rank. And Shadow Walkers. They are talented spies sneaking past enemy lines to gain precious information. Cities and provinces have vision range. Scout units have universal camouflage. Outposts start with the Watchtower upgrade built. And Wayfinder enchantment is already active and costs no upkeep. What is that? Grants enchanted units very fast movement. Effects. Oh, okay, so scout units will be very fast and start with an extra scout unit. Alright. So if we wanted to strengthen the alignment we already have, or the affinity we already have, we would go for order and nature. But I was also thinking about Great Builder sounds interesting as well, and fits the dwarves. But I was also looking at there was like the Chosen Uniters. We could go with this combo here, Chosen Uniters, because they have extra rank for shield and polearm units, and so do the runesmiths. And since we are going pretty like defensive, shield sounds good. So let's go with Chosen Uniters. So we try to build a realm based on cooperation, and so we'll be trying to get a lot of vassals and do good. And then runesmiths, so we're gonna have unit enchantments. So the idea is that we will have very like powerful units, each and every one. Quality over quantity.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Tome of Magic. There's all these choices. All these choices. Tome of Faith. So this gives us even more affinity towards something. Heal and support your units through the power of the faithful. Unit upkeep is reduced. So this will heal us, and just with target's free city increase 30% faster. That's beneficial for us, yeah. Chaplain, faithful support unit that bolsters allies. Wrath of the Faithful. Spirit damage per each faithful unit in battle. So... I wonder how I can make my units faithful, because that's gonna... That would be the big thing here. Staves of Mending. Oh, well, this allows enchants a unit with faithful. It gives them a heal. Army heal. Convent. City gains knowledge and mana. You also have an abbey. Special province improvement. Knowledge per adjacent farm. Status protection. Counts as research post. And the mending touch to heal. Tome of Zeal. Rile up your fanatic population for a common goal. Use units with zeal and inflict condemned on enemies. Yeah. So this is like you mark your enemies kind of thing. And also production and less food. you don't eat, you just work. Tome of Souls. Harvest souls from your enemies and create undead struck creatures. Specialize in expendable units and starting your soul economy. Souls are the concentrated essence of living beings, used for producing undead units, casting certain shadow spells. Well, since this says specialize in expendable units, I think this won't be good. Plus it's shadow affinity, so I don't think we should go with that. Bone Golem though. Cryomancy. Shadow affinity as well. Specialize in dealing frost damage and inflicting frozen. Cannot move or attack. That's usually quite nice. Quite nice. 90% chance of becoming frozen. Ooh, that is a lot. White Witch who can freeze. Because like frozen is really nice because they can't even like retaliate. So you just freeze somebody and then you send in your melee units and they'll never even get hurt. Physical ranged units have a chance to freeze. Yeah, this sounds really fun. But not for us. Right now. Not for these dwarves. Tome of Evocation. Grants excellent and cheap attack spells to any aspiring wizard. So this is all about attack spells. Lightning Blades. Electrified. Lightning damage each turn. Storm Spirit. Evoker with Chain Lightning. Tome of Warding. Specialize in magic that protects your units from damage and retaliates against enemies that attack you. Phantasm Warrior. Strikes with lightning damage and is a shield unit. Staves of Warding. Support abilities of enchanted unit. Grants bolstered resistance. Mark of Invulnerability. Becomes invulnerable for 1 turn. Well then. Cannot be used on a unit more than once per battle. That sounds like a good... that sounds like a very good balance right there. Magical wards. Resistance. Oh, minor race transformation. So this is like where your race like evolves. Granting a bonus to all the race's units, even those not under the caster's control. Interesting. Keeper. The race keeper is the ruler whose empire has the biggest presence of a race through owned cities and vassals. You're always the keeper of the race you start with. To become the keeper of a race, you need to have 40% of race population. Race already has race keeper, you need 5 population more than them to take it from you. To become the keeper of another player's starting race, the player would have to be defeated first. The race keeper is the only ruler who can apply major race transformations and minor race transformations. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. And static shield. Stunned on attackers. Perhaps. Tome of the Horde. Turn your cheapest units into large deadly armies. Specialize in summoning and buffering tier 1 units. Probably not. Tier 1 units boosted. Ranged unit that summons a Warhound to debilitate enemies. Makes the target race smaller and more numerous, granting them increased number of units in formation. Uh-huh. And 20% damage incompatible with super growth. Tome of Pyromancy. Specialize in high fire damage by inflicting and exploiting burning. Fire damage, and probably, I assume, some bonus against something that's, yeah, 20% damage against targets that are burning. Pyromancy, fiery arrows, immolate. Tome of Rock. Smash your enemies with the force of stone. Specialize in increasing your defenses and dealing physical damage. This sounds good for us. Flying shock unit that can harden itself to soften enemy attacks. Rock Blast. Stone Skin. Defense resistance. Spirit resistance down though. Ooh. Earthkin. Makes rock growths develop in the target race, granting them defense, rock camouflage, and rock walk. And summon lesser stone spirit. This would give us materium affinity, a central quarry, which gives production, and in these games, production is always key. Base melee and physical range attacks gain a base 60% chance of inflicting bleeding. Tome of Enchantment. Improve your units with unit enchantments and specialize in physical damage. Yeah, I mean, unit enchantments is what we want. But would it be better than this one? Are these like the starting spells? Or are these the spells of the tome? Summon Copper Golem, tier 1 polearm unit. Sounds good. Spell Tempered Shields. Resistance when entering defense mode. This unit and all adjacent allies receive resistance. Physical range attacks of the enchanted units gain range. Production draft and city stability down from awakened tools. Grants base melee attacks of enchanted units 90% chance of inflicting thunder defense. And Demolisher, making them able to destroy reinforced obstacles. This sounds very, very good for us, really. Draft, mana purchase quarry. Unit deployment location counts as a quarry. Tome of Beasts. Walk beside the animals of nature, specialize in summoning and buffing animals, and become stronger when standing next to them. Mark as prey. No, the bunny. Becomes distracted. All attacks are flanking attacks. Oh, that sounds bad. Makes the target race more bestial and connected to animals. When adjacent to a friendly animal or cavalry unit, they are granted damage and crit chance. Summon wild animals. Call of the Wild. Animals and cavalry gained bonuses. A support unit that empowers your animals and affects hostile animals. There's like so many combinations of things that you can do here. Whoa. Tome of Roots. Discover the power of the natural worlds and specialize in immobilizing enemies and healing allies. Healing roots. Poison blades. Vine prison. Poison arrows. Herbalist. Food and mana. And then we're back to the Tome of Faith. So I think for the starting tome, we're gonna go with the Tome of Enchantment. Because that combos well with our runesmith thingy.
What is your ruler's origin?
Champion, a ruler risen from the ranks of their people. All cities have plus income, gold income and city stability. All non-hero units gain more experience and start with 100 relation with free cities. That sounds pretty good. So this is like a ruler of the people. And if I remember correctly, you then have to be of the people, so I will have to be a dwarf as well. If I am a champion. No.
Reveal yourself.
Wait, no.
What is your
Wizard King. A powerful wizard seeking dominion over a new realm. All cities gain mana income, world map casting points and combat casting points. Wizard Kings have the over-channel ability in combat. Allows you to cast an additional spell this turn. Once per battle. Well, I feel for this build, I think we're gonna go with the champion.
Reveal yourself.
But let me check, because I think...
What is your
So if we pick
origin?
Wizard King... I thought it allowed then you to... Oh, here. Here's the physical form. Slider.
What is your ruler's origin?
Is that missing from here? Yeah. Okay. So it indeed, you as the Wizard King, you can be whatever you want, but as a champion, you have to be a champion of your people. We have a randomize. Can be whatever we want. Body type, physique, arm length, leg length, skin color, all kinds, skin decorations, all kinds. Pose. Some of these are very familiar from earlier Age of Wonders. Actually, I'm not sure if any of these are any different. Well, actually, this one is. I don't remember they being like a weapons drawn pose. So it's, you know, decent customization options as these games have had. Outfit. Yeah, these customization options are very similar to what they had in Age of Wonders 3 and in Planetfall. Ruler starts with Longsword, Shield, Hero Mount, Vigor 1. Greatsword gives a Greatsword and Fighting. What is Fighting? Melee attacks. Mount and hit points. Bow gives you a mount as well as archery. Spirit Staff. Warding defense mode. Or a Spirit Orb. So basically, do you want to be a tank? Do you want to be a melee DPS, range DPS, healer, or magic DPS? We'll go with the sword and shield for this champion here. Those are the colors of our people, I suppose. I don't know if this symbol really works. Let's see. We'll go with the mountain. Physique, arm length. Oh, they can have different arm lengths and leg lengths. Wait, we were told dwarves with short arms. That's what it was. Have them be the same as me. Army skin color. Army armor color. Army hair color. They all have the same hair. Army mount type. Oh. So we can have horses. We can have boars. Wolves. Other kind of wolves. Other kind of horses. Or ponies. I think we'll go with the boars. It's a very dwarf thing.
Your journey begins.
Title. So you can put in... Oh. Huh? Oh, okay. So you can do a custom title, but then you have to choose pronouns for that. King, Emperor, Queen, or Empress. Be a king. And you can lock these differently if you wanna... If you wanna randomize them. Vigia Weaver. That doesn't work. Bundia Faulkner of the Stout Uniters. Sure. Glory to King Bandir Faulkner, champion of our kind. He will bring a new age of prosperity to the Stout Uniters. Stout, hardy and stubborn beings who are used to living in the most rugged regions of their world. They are tough and used to taking a few hits in battle. They have trained to cover any gaps in their defensive formations. They hold honor and valor in high regard and fight to uphold their laws wherever they go. They believe it is their calling to unite all societies. They are legendary smiths, capable of crafting the finest armor and weapons. Onward. We're done with the with the character creation. Only took 1 hour. Bandir Faulkner, a new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new age of wonders. Tome of Enchantment, Stout Uniters, Dwarfkin, Feudal, Tough, Chosen Uniters, Defensive Tactics, Runesmiths. All the things. Starting Magic. Summon Copper Golem and Call to Glory.
A new age of wonders dawns.
Allow me to lend some aid, O King. During play, messages like this will provide advice on how to achieve victory on this realm. Some of these will trigger objectives for your growing empire. Click on the question mark button on the bottom right to open additional advice. If you want to reread any advice, you can open the advice history in the same menu by pressing the checkmark button. You can disable and reset these messages in the settings menu.
Take some time to look around and familiarize yourself with your new surroundings.
Camera controls. WASD or drag. Rotate. 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 The rotation feels like a little janky, like it feels very weird how it's not linear for some reason. It's very weird. It's very weird.
You can take a closer look at the land by zooming in, or get a better overview of the world by zooming out. Zoom out far enough to reach the overview map. You have reached the overview map. As you explore the world, you will have many threats and opportunities to consider. Use this to inform your strategies.
Cool. Cool map. I don't need all the advice. Okay, so we have, I assume, a scout unit here.
An army.
Oh, thank you.
Armies are the core of your military strength. They can explore the world, attack your foes, and defend your lands.
The banner above each army shows what faction they belong to. The panel at the bottom of your screen gives more information about that army.
An army is made up of individual units. You can see a unit's tier, unit role, and movement points in the army panel.
To learn more about an individual unit's capabilities, right-click on the portrait in the arm panel at the bottom of the screen. Yeah.
Your armies can move a limited distance every turn. The distance they can move depends on the terrain they traverse.
You can move your army by right-clicking, control which unit, left-clicking the portrait. Whenever an army moves onto a hex occupied by enemy army, initiate combats nearby and reinforce the battle. Oh, that might be a good thing to check. The reinforcement rule allows up to 3 friendly armies that are within 3 hexes of a combat engagement on the world map to join one of the combatants. Alright, so this is different. There are exceptions to this rule. Combat while exploring an ancient wonder only allows 1 army to participate on each side. Furthermore, armies in locations such as infestation spawners or cities under siege will not join combats outside of their locations.
You are about to begin exploring your surroundings. While the wide world holds plenty of things to find, Two of the most valuable places you can come across are free cities and ancient wonders.
So free cities are neutrals that you... A free city lord with whom it is possible to negotiate. Diplomatic state, trading, recruitment points, shared income. They may become a vassal. And Ancient Wonders is a location that contains adventure and reward. It can only be explored by a single army led by a hero. When cleared, it can be annexed by a city. When annexed, it will provide city income and special units in the Rally of the Lieges. An annexed Ancient Wonder counts as a type of province improvement. Ancient Wonders can be bronze, silver, or gold. Alright. So yeah, I don't need like basic tutorials, because I've played Age of Wonders games before.
You have encountered a resource node. They provide additional yield to the province they are located in. Nodes are often occupied by marauders. To claim the node and its benefits, these guards will need to be removed first.
Not all neutral armies are the same. An army bearing the Tower banner represents a free city. A black banner with a skull signifies a marauder guard. The red banner with a skull signifies an army belonging to an infestation. So I'm guessing I need population. You've selected one of your cities. Cities are central to your economy and allow you to build more units for your armies. Food, draft, and production are resources used to develop your cities. Gold, mana, Imperium, and knowledge are resources that can be spent on any city unit or spell.
Locations and province improvements located in a city's domain will provide you with income. Structures can be built to improve your city.
Select the hammer button located on the right side of the city panel and choose structure to build. Suggestion: build a storehouse or workshop. I already have a workshop. Haha. Start building a structure. Alright. So we already... Where does it show what I already have? Wait, I don't have a workshop? Did I not? I guess I didn't do the thing. So we don't have it. So the suggestion is storehouse, which gives food, or workshop, which gives draft and production. I mean, production. I love production. You can boost the workshop by building one farm. Interesting. Clergy of Commons gives mana and gold. Library gives knowledge. Storehouse gives food. Vendor gives gold. And workshop gives draft and production. Oh, it shows the little icons here as well. Alright, let's start with the workshop then.
Cities also recruit your units. Units cost upkeep every turn, so keep an eye on your income to ensure you can pay for your units.
Select the helmet button located on the production queue and choose a unit to recruit. So you can build and recruit at the same time, which I love. So we want pole arms, because they have increased rank, and shield. But I mean, probably want other things as well, but I'll start off with... Oh wait, they want me to do a scout, so I'll do a scout first then. So population... I'm assuming population is what allows me to then annex a new province. What that? Deposit. Small pickup. Food. Perfectly preserved. Most of it anyway. Hello, Cerulean. Let's send the scout over there to grab the food. And head into the forest. While my main army, who do we have here? We have the ruler. No, this.
You have selected a hero. Heroes lead your armies around the world. Only they have the authority to explore ancient wonders, construct outposts, or start a siege.
Oh, interesting. Only heroes can siege. If a city has a wall structure and you wish to conquer it, you first need to besiege it and breach its defenses. A siege can be initiated by attacking any of the 7 city hexes with at least one army led by a hero, which must remain adjacent to the city until the siege is completed or else the siege is lifted. While sieging, the city's fortification health is lowered by the besieger's fortification damage. Siege projects can be used to speed up. They can also remove defenses and give the besieger an advantage. The attacker can move into the city for a decisive battle after the fortification health is 0. Level up heroes by using them in combat and equip them with items you find as loot. So Bandir has a melee strike. Defense mode shield wall. So what is shield wall? This unit ends its turn and goes into defensive mode, extends its zone of control to all adjacent hexes. Unit's zone of control is the 3 hexes in front of it. Okay. So, positioning matters very much. The zone of control blocks enemy movement and determines where the unit can perform a retaliation attack. In defense mode extends the zone of control to all adjacent hexes. So this is the default defense mode, is extending the zone control, and probably a little bit of like defense and resistance and such. And maybe immunity to flanking as well. Yeah. But all adjacent friendly units gain +3 defense is probably what shield wall gives. So that really means that you can just like stack these shield wall people. So the way defense works in this one is that it gives a damage reduction. Physical damage is reduced by 41%. Resistance reduces non-physical damage, and that's it. Then you have health. And then we have defensive tactics, so defense and resistance when close to somebody else. These do not stack, so that's good to know. That we can just have like our units as pairs, but I should always have 2 units next to each other when possible. Cavalry, hero, land movement, ruler. If a ruler loses all of their HP in battle, they are forced into the Astral Void. If a ruler is forced into the Astral Void, then their throne city is captured, they lose the game. Oh, you can adjust your appearance. Oh, you could just, at any time you can change things. Interesting. Cool. Alright, then we have a defender.
You have selected a unit and opened the unit panel. This panel shows the details on a unit and what the unit is capable of, as well as any weaknesses you could exploit.
You can hover over the icons to learn more about a unit's abilities, passives, and unit types. So, shield unit. Great at blocking enemies and protecting allies against physical attacks, a shield unit gains. So by being a shield unit, they have shield defense and defense mode shield wall. Shield defense. +3 defense against non-flanking attacks. So when this defender goes into shield wall, their defense becomes 10, 13, 14. 15 with defensive tactics? How big of a damage reduction is that going to be? Wait a minute, this is 57%. While Pangaea had 5 for 41%. It's probably not like a linear increase, but probably goes pretty high over there. They don't have that great resistance though. But from physical attacks they are really great with that. Then we have a support unit, Bannerman. Banner Smite. Magical attack, target unit, sunders defenses. Bulwark Standard. Casted adjacent friendly units gain bolstered defense and bolstered resistance. Soothing Standard. Heals temporary hit points and gains morale. Defense mode Warding. Gives resistance. And then the classic stuff we have. Morale. Low morale increases fumble chance, and high morale gives crit chance. Then we have Peasant Pikeman. Oh yeah, wait a minute. How does the rank thing work? The shield unit is supposed to be rank 3. Where is that indicated? That they are a higher rank. Oh, because they are veteran. Yeah. Recruit soldier veteran. I don't like this. This is the same thing as in Planetfall. It tells you what they will gain at these levels, but it doesn't tell you what they are. I mean, it probably just gets higher defense, but still. So this one starts as a recruit, while this one then starts as a veteran as well. Evolves Defender. What? I feel like the like rank of the units became less interesting as the series went on. It's become less interesting because in like Age of Wonders 1, I feel there were a lot of situations where high rank units got some really interesting stuff. In these, they tend to just become a little bit better at what they already do. Anyways, so a polearm unit gains first strike and charge resistance, extra damage against cavalry and large targets. First strike means they attack first. Charge resistance, unaffected by the bonus effects of charge attacks, can be counteracted by using heavy charge strike. Feudal training. Unit gains 20% more experience from battle and gets promoted to a defender on unit upon reaching champion rank. Interesting. I mean, that's what I was confused about here is the fact that they still have the legend rank here. Why would they not evolve at legend rank? Or are they going to keep these ranks? We will see, I suppose. Then another polearm, and finally we have one ranged unit. Its accuracy is affected by line of sight, and cannot fire its main range attack when engaged in melee. Alright, shoot bow. Shoot bow. So it seems like units are probably pretty generic in this game because of the amount of like customization you can have. There will hopefully be some more unique units. And then Arcane Research.
Enables you to learn new spells and acquire new units. The culture and tome you have chosen for your faction determine the initial skills you can unlock through Arcane Research.
Choose one of the skills that seems the most useful to you. We can shuffle research by using mana. We can show tome library. So Wayfind enchantment enchants scout unit with very fast movement. Signet of Knighthood. Non-feudal units stand together. Don't we already have stand together on everyone? Or an enchanted crow companion. More vision range for the scouts. I guess the hero doesn't have stand together, but yeah, everybody else has it. So I guess that's more if you recruit somebody from outside of your core grouping here. I'll get the Wayfind enchantment then.
Your empire will research the skill over time using your knowledge income. Once the research is completed, you will choose between 3 new skills.
Alright. End turn.
You're about to enter combat. Inspect all participants and their combined strength before deciding if you want to fight manually or have your army automatically fight the battle.
If you use auto combat, the fight will be simulated and you will be able to replay the battle yourself if you don't like the results. That is a really great change they made at some point. I forget when it was. Was with Planetfall or Age of Empires 3? Age of Wonders 3. So you can allow AI to use magic. So you can just do auto combat and then do retry to just play it yourself. I would have played myself. Oh, a glorious victory, O King. You've beaten an army in combat, rewarding you with loot and your surviving units with experience. The more experience they get, the stronger your armies become. You don't say. Let's retry that though. Let's do it manually.
Welcome to the field of battle. Here, you must kill or rout your foes in order to claim victory.
The defending army always takes the first turn, followed by the attacking army.
You have selected a unit. It has 3 action points to spend on moving and using abilities.
Different abilities have different action point costs, and some trigger once per action point available. Using an ability will almost always end a unit's turn. As you plan movement, you can see the number of action points you will have available at your destination. Yes. What are you?
This is a skirmisher unit, which is flexible and uses both ranged and melee attacks. With its high speed and slippery ability, it is the perfect unit for hit and run attacks.
It has a melee strike. It has poison spores. Charge resistance, demolisher. At the end of the turn, heal 6 temporary hit points for every unspent action point. Hyper awareness, immune to flanking. Does not trigger opportunity attacks. Unit gains slow movement. And ignores effects of terrain in combat. They are weak against fire and blight, and they are resistant against shock. Call to Glory is the only spell I have. I can give morale and they become strengthened. Alright, well, we'll want to set up...
This is a polearm unit, a frontline melee fighter. With its first strike and charge resistance abilities, it is perfectly suited for absorbing enemy melee attacks. This is a shield unit, a frontline melee fighter. When entering defense mode, it grants a bonus to adjacent allies, protecting them against physical attacks. This is a support unit, which can use magical abilities to heal and strengthen its allies.
When entering defense mode, it grants a bonus to adjacent allies, protecting them against physical attacks.
You have selected your ruler. Your ruler is a powerful combatant who can wield magical equipment and learn a variety of skills.
If your ruler falls in combat, they will return to your throne city after a short time.
This is a ranged unit, which excels at dealing physical damage from a distance. It is vulnerable to melee attacks and should be kept in the back line.
So, movement speed wise, does defensive stance... Obscuring. Harder to hit. I'm wondering mainly if I can like send... I guess I'll just try it out. Send the defender out here. And yes, they can just then enter defense mode. So we can set up a little bit of a front line here. So the pikes will also go into defense mode. And I mean, I guess I can bolster everybody's defenses or then go into warding defense mode. We are probably going to be attacked next turn by the poison spores, so I'll actually put us into warding mode. Now, the hero could charge up ahead, but I think we will create a front line here. And set up some defenses. Hero's gonna go up ahead a little bit so I can bring the archers here. There we go.
Your spells are now ready to be cast. Spells can have a variety of powerful effects and can turn the tide of battle when used properly.
Spells are unavailable in the first turn of combat and require mana and combat casting points to use. So, Call to Glory... I mean, I feel like we probably don't need to cast that in this battle. Suppose let's start moving in closer. I'm gonna move in such a way that we can have the archer start off first.
This unit has a ranged ability selected. Ranged abilities have an accuracy rating, which is the chance that the ability will hit the intended target.
If an ability misses, it will either strike another target or do nothing at all. Some abilities can also graze, meaning that the ability affected the target but with reduced strength. There's a 50% chance. Long range obscured by obstacle. What obstacle? Is it because I'm behind? Because I'm not seeing any obstacles here. I guess there's some trees around there. But is it because the ruler is in the way? Because I was assuming that it was the classic kind of rule of... Yeah. The classic rule of like there being... If you're directly behind a unit, you can just shoot over them. I'm confused about why this is... Oh, wait, because it is in... That one is in low foliage. See, this one is behind a tree, which I suppose also gives it that benefit. While this one is in low foliage. Okay, I get it. So it would be better for me to kind of try and flank this way so I can get a better shot at this one. But then I could only get one shot in. I'd rather take... Right now I'd rather take the two... here. Grazed. I think I'll be using the Banner Smite here and get a 90% from over here. Should have started off with that, since it sunders their defenses. And then I can move my melee units just kind of in here and start
Your unit
going.
is within an enemy's zone of control. When a unit moves into an enemy's zone of control, it becomes temporarily pinned and cannot move for the rest of the turn.
Moving out of a zone of control can trigger an opportunity attack. While in an enemy zone of control, many ranged and magical abilities will become unavailable. Put this one in here. Oh yeah, the hero does not have stand together. So they'll just have defensive tactics there. But that's fine. So I'm gonna have the hero and the shield unit start the attacks here to take those retaliations.
By a retaliation. This happens when a melee unit is struck from within its zone of control.
A unit has a limited number of retaliation attacks each turn, shown by red marks under its banner. The tree! The tree got hit. Then we can have the pikes come in here. Giant Slayer. I guess they are a higher tier. And in turn. No, don't shoot me. Hey! No shoot. Let's do a heal. I guess this is not a heal. Because it gives temporary hit points. When a unit takes damage, temporary hit points are lost first. When combat ends, all temporary hit points are removed. Yeah, so you can't heal mid-combat like that. Interesting. Interesting.
This unit has suffered casualties. Casualties occur when a unit takes damage, which also causes the unit to deal less damage with its attacks.
Units are represented by a single figure, such as heroes and giants are immune to casualties. So here it's obscured by a unit. Could take that shot though. Triple shot. 100%. Nice. I wonder, is there some... No, wait, this one couldn't be flanked. There's probably no benefit to bringing, like, more people around here. So let's have the defender do the tanking. I wonder if final blows matter in terms of experience. Victory. Let's check that out, because everybody should have the same amount of experience. If it doesn't, doesn't seem to show me the exact amount of experience they have. I don't know if those are different amounts of experience that they've gained. Oh no. And it was different types of units that had the finishing blows. Got some spiders over here. Fighter unit, a now-tried melee unit with no obvious specializations or counters. Okay. Swift and low maintenance. Let's go kill the spiders as well. And I'm gonna go ahead and try to get into the situation where one of the pikes will deal a killing blow and the other one will not. Alright, so similar strategy here. Whoops, I moved the wrong way. I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. What's this? Mana crystal. Can only be damaged by demolishers. Magically charged. Standing adjacent to a magically charged object will grant units lightning damage in all attacks. Destroying a magically charged object will deal 20 damage to adjacent units. Interesting. Send the hero over here so we get defensive tactics activated. So I want to be next to one of these when I'm shooting at them. I can take some shots from here. There we go. Send the defender in here. And I'm actually gonna do shield wall, so we can then bring the other units into position. Like this. Make sure everybody's connected. Yeah, we'll have a unit obscuring them, so that's unfortunate, but probably fine. Yeah. Alright. And I could actually use Cold Glory here to strengthen everybody by getting them together here. But I don't think it'll be really worth it. Ooh. Hit a friend. There we go. Its defense is asunder. Did that stack? Yes. It does. So it actually takes extra physical damage now. I'll want to move. Oh, okay, so even lateral movement is going to take an opportunity attack. Interesting. So I'll bring this pike over here to finish that one off. So now we can look at them and see if there's any difference. Shield up. Get a clearer shot from here. No better shot from here, really. There we go. So now we can inspect this. Hold on. Hold on. No, they have the same amount of experience, so it'll be the same no matter who deals the finishing blow. Now this seems like it might be a little bit tougher to beat. We might need some healing before going after that.
You have discovered an ancient wonder. It now needs to be explored before it can be claimed, though only armies led by a hero can explore ancient wonders. While exploring, you can encounter obstacles which can be overcome in various ways, though they can always be cleared through combat.
Aha! Have they taken like the archaeology stuff from Planetfall and just made it like for everything. When annexed, gives Imperium and food less stability. More stability though per fishery farm and forester. Friendly units are healed 30 hit points at the end of each strategic turn. And adds Spring Fairy, Summer Fairy, Autumn Fairy, and Winter Fairy to relieve the lieges. The structure can only be entered and fought in by one army led by a hero. Alright, well, we'll do that. Meanwhile, the scout is gonna try and figure out where they go. Some cash over here. Actually, food.
You have gathered a large amount of Imperium. This represents the influence you have over the world. You can use it to acquire new cities, unlock new Empire skills, or speed up city growth.
Imperium is mainly gained by building parts of your wizard tower in your throne city or by annexing ancient wonders. So, Empire development.
This is the Empire development tree. Here you will specialize your empire towards certain playstyles. Increase your empire's affinity to open more options.
I see. I see.
You will progress toward unlocking your next empire skill every turn, depending on your affinity values. Once unlocked, you can spend Imperium to obtain the empire skill. Unlike research, the empire skills provide more passive bonuses and activate immediately upon selection. Choosing a tome will alter your affinity, which represents your attunement to specific cosmic forces. It can also be altered by picking a signature skill for your ruler. You will require a large amount of specific affinity to unlock higher tiers of tomes.
Uh-huh. So, because we have +3 Materium affinity, this has improved faster. General income is all of them together, yeah. Diplomatic focus already we have. Basic seafaring comes in first. Interesting. Nothing I can learn yet, but
This
soon.
city has grown and gained a new population. Each additional population enables you to expand the city's domain by placing a province improvement. Every province has different features, which determine what type of improvement can be built in it.
So attracting a population with Imperium yeah, it just increases the population. So we can build over here, for example. Did this have something? You just need to annex the node to be able to use that. I mean, if I wanted the Spring of Youth annexed, I assume it needs to be connected, so I would have to get those provinces. But yeah, we can build a farm for food. Wait, does a farm provide food and gold by default, or is it just... Okay, a farm provides 5 food, while the gold vein gives 10 gold. A forester gives 2 food and 3 production, while a mine gives 5 gold. And the gold vein gives more gold. We have plenty of gold income, at least for now, so I'm not too interested in that. Here we can get the iron deposit for some production, though. We can build a quarry for more production, or a mine for gold. think we'll do the quarry over here. Get that going. Alright, let's see how this works. This lush location is fed by a magical wellspring that flows directly from the Fey realm. Mystical waters attract all manners of creatures, unaware that they are potential victims to tricks of the fair folk. Though what a fairy considers mischief can be potentially deadly to others. Even the most powerful being should proceed with a measure of caution. When annexed, it's a farm. Hands out morale is a guaranteed reward. And a mystery bonus. Let's explore. Bait and bathe. After arduous travels, the bubbling waters of a refreshing spring of youth seem very inviting to you and your army. The peaceful murmur of the stream is punctured by playful laughter. Don't just stand there, calls a welcoming, seductive voice, joined by a chorus of laughter. Fair nymphs are frolicking in the waters of the spring. They beckon invitingly with their bare arms, blocking out the humanoid shapes floating lifelessly under the surface. The nymphs call out, almost imploring with eager request. Join us, come bathe with us. The nymphs beckon to you to join them in the waters. As your troops approach, their smiles darken. Come on in, do not resist. It's a trap, attack! Order your troops to avert their eyes before attacking the nymphs. Or back away from these temptresses. So it's a trap, enter the battle with the Spring of Youth guards, or enter with avert your eyes. All attacking units become blind, but gain immune to seduced until the end of the battle. Does not sound too good. It's also a high-risk battle here. I feel like we should maybe wait on that one. Come back later. See about some other stuff around here. Underground passage.
Unit enchantments are spells which allow you to empower your armies. They apply to all units with a specific role and cost upkeep for each unit affected. These enchantments often synergize with units or spells from the same tome.
Wayfinder enchantment. Select new research. Hold the line. Friendly units in a 1 hex radius gain steadfast. So a unit cannot have fewer than 1 hit point. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Or the spell tempered shield. Seeker arrows. I think the spell tempered shield is actually good because we do have a lack of resistance. So that'll give us a nice little general bonus.
This
spells.
is your spell list. You can cast various spells from here to bolster your units and cities, or to smite your enemies.
There are 2 kinds of spells. Strategic spells can only be cast on the world map, while tactical spells may only be cast during combat. Some spells, such as summons or enchantments, are sustained, in which case they cost spell upkeep. To cancel an active spell, go to the active tab. You can see all your ongoing spells there. So we're going to activate the Wayfinder enchantment, which is going to take us a couple of turns to cast. And Valenford can actually grab another one. What's this one? Gold vein. More gold. What's that one?
Selected a magic material. These have various unique effects if acquired via annexation or through trade. Gathering all materials from a category will yield a powerful empire-wide bonus.
Interesting. Rare wonders in the world, these pools are said to be the liquefaction of the collective wisdom of the people who have walked the land. Those who spend time gazing into their tranquil waters experience clarity of thought like never before. So I do want to build towards there. So I suppose here we have a pasture, so I guess we will build a farm over here. Get some food going. Outpost structure, claiming a province for its own and forming the foundation for a new city. An outpost can be built by a hero, be upgraded into a city, has various upgrades that can be built on it, and not be entered by enemies without trespassing. Gather gold, mana, and knowledge income from resource nodes and magic materials. And each outpost has a 10 gold upkeep for the owner. Okay. What's this one? That is production. So I might want to build an outpost out here as well. Maybe, I'm not sure. Can I just build an outpost anywhere, or does it have to be adjacent to an already existing outpost or city? Oh, because there is a city right there. And it does require the hero unit to be present. You know, let's go clear this one out first. Wave of Tranquility. Every 2 turns, all status effects on units are dispelled. So these are lesser tide spirits. They are wet. And they just have melee strikes. Okay. So we can form a line. Yeah, I think I'll form a line around here so that they can't get to our ranged units. Set up a shield wall around here. And I guess actually the Bulwark Standard, it says they gain these defenses. It doesn't really specify for how long. So perhaps they are forever. Rather, for the duration of the battle. Let's see. Let's try it out. Activate. Oh, 3 turns. Where does it say that? It doesn't say that. Why does it not say that? It does not seem to say that. Anyways. End turn. Pulse of defense is removed. Oh no. I forgot right away. Okay, so... Thinking about how I wanna... Are they gonna try to flank through there? I'm just gonna turtle here and see how it goes. So I guess I shouldn't buff anybody. Or be mindful when to buff because of that. Yeah, we're just gonna go and turtle here. They are moving in. Very good. They're making us wet. So I mean, next turn this will be dispelled. But I think I'll give our units these bonuses for now, though. We'll get them some morale bonuses here, you know. Bolster them up. And these two are already kind of just facing the right way, so I guess they can just attack instead of going into defense mode. Oh wait, does casting the spell actually use my hero for their turn? It does not. Okay. So the hero still has access to... They could go into a shield wall, or they could finish off these. I think I'll go into a shield wall just to give these... I mean, no, it's the defender. They already have enough defense as it is. Let's just finish off these ones. Morale high. There we go. Can get some crits in here. I'm gonna go ahead and attack these because it'll deal casualties to them, meaning that they will be dealing less damage. Welp, they are dead. Guess not. My buffs. Yeah, that defender is sure quite sturdy. Let's try to shoot the bows through all of this and not hit any allies. Their morale just dropped. Couldn't quite finish them off. No lucky crits. And then I guess I just gotta wait. Just gotta wait. Stand together. Defend together.
Has low morale because the tide of battle is turning against it. Units with low morale might fumble attacks, while high morale can lead to critical attacks.
If a unit's morale drops too low, it will start routing and flee the battlefield. Unit is terrified and is fleeing for its life. Ignores zone of control and attacks of opportunity. 25% harder to hit with range attacks, and moves towards nearest retreat point. Well, you're about to die before that happens. I mean, I can get a good shot from there, or I can get 2 worse shots from here. I'll take the 2 worst shots. Missed. While this one only does 1 shot to begin with. There we go. And the pikes can finish it off. Victory.
A hero can choose a new hero skill every time they reach a new level. You can choose how to specialize your heroes.
Choose a hero skill from the warfare, battle magic, or support categories. Doing so will unlock more powerful hero skills of that category. So, signature skills. Vigor is a support skill. So we already have 1 in support. But we also have these Feudal Lord ones that we can choose. But let's start with these and see. So Warfare, you get your attack stuff. Sundering Strikes. Then more advanced stuff, you get Sentinel, First Strike, and Retaliation Opportunity Attacks. Eagle Eye gets range and accuracy. Martial Expertise grants melee physical ranged attacks, gain damage. And unit regains 1 action point when killing another unit. Killing momentum. Battle magic. Attacks. Oh. Gain 80% damage until the end of the next turn. Lightning Evoker. Target enemy unit and 2 others within 3 hexes. Sunders their defenses and... No, sunders their resistances. And electrifies them. Magecraft, ignore up to 1 status resistance and gain accuracy. Or then resistance. Magic attack, gain range. A fire evocation. Magic gains strength. Frost evocation to freeze them. And Weaver. Refresh all your ability cooldowns and once per combat abilities. Ooh. Experienced Leader. All non-hero units in the army gain 2 experience each turn. You can restore. Friendly unit gains temporary hit points and gains regeneration. And heal of negative stat effects. I can give the hero Stand Together. For 1 whole skill point, though. True Sight. Can see invisible camouflage. Gains Steadfast for 1 turn. Army gains defense and resistance. Adjacent friendly units have more damage, more defense. Non-hero units are cheaper. They do damage. More health. Accuracy, critical chance. And friendly unit regains its action points. Lord of the Crops. The city of which the hero is governor gains 25 food income. I'm wondering if the governor has to be... No, I mean, it just says Governor of Valenford. So I assume you don't actually have to be within domain. So that gets more food income, knowledge income, mana income, production income. Or while army leader, after winning combat, units in the army gain 5 hit points and 25% movement points. I'm gonna go deeper into the support tree here. I think I'm gonna give Stand Together here as well, so that we can always have everybody with Stand Together, no matter what they're, however they happen to be positioned. There's a pickup over here. Right, we have 2 scouts now. Sure, I'm gonna send this one over this way. Oh, hello. While this one goes underground, question mark?
This is the underground. It is rich in minerals and unexplored ruins. As long as you have access to a passage, you can freely move between the surface and the underground.
The Excavation Empire skill is useful when navigating the underground by removing diggable earth. This can sometimes hide treasures or marauder armies ready to attack and pillage your cities. Races with the underground adaptation trait are fare better in the underground. To leave the underground, you can click the layer button. Yes. Temple of the Tome. This hidden temple complex is forgotten by time. Herein did the Archons once worship the Allfather. However, the light that aided the masses in connecting with the divine has long since been extinguished. The site's once grand halls now attract cultists and sinister entities seeking to awaken and twist its powers. Knowledge per research post as the Blessed Soul. And gold is a guaranteed reward. So I would have to build an outpost down here. Most likely in order to be able to make use of any of this. So I have to send a hero down here at some point. Hoping to get another hero here soon. Yeah. Valenford, finished production. Oh yeah, and the unit as well. I wonder if I'm not... Oh, if I'm not, it automatically. If I'm not producing a unit, it's automatically converting the draft to food. I mean, I don't know if we need to be producing any particular units right now. Then again, in preparation for a second hero, I might want to create a bit of an army here. So let's at least do like two pikes and an archer. Meanwhile, Town Hall 2. Province Annex Range. So... does that mean that I can probably only annex like this, but then I wouldn't be able to annex the next one without this upgrade? More gold. Unlock special province improvements. And also unlocks Tavern, unlocks Bannerman, and unlocks Defender. I guess we'll build that next. The clergy commons are boosted. So what does that mean? The vendor is boosted. City structures. What is boosted? Because it doesn't seem like it's not telling us right here at least what it actually improves. Also, I am still interested in knowing where I can see what's in here. What has already been created. Ah, here we go. City automation. Very nice. Very nice, so you can just automate cities. Which is very good if you go really wide and it's a really long game and you have a lot of cities, then it's nice to just automate stuff. Automate production. Automatically build city structures. So this automatically annexes stuff. Can assign governors.
You've opened the governor assignment menu. Here you can see all available heroes that can become the governor of this city, along with the bonuses they would provide.
I wonder where those bonuses come from. We could give a Whispering Stone over here. This will passively improve the city's stability by 2 per turn up to a maximum bonus of 20. Because we have 2 of them, and we definitely don't need 2 right now. There's this one area over here that might require some diplomacy. City stability. It's stable. So high stability boosts food and production income. Low stability reduces all city income. And very low stability loses provinces. It drops as the city's domain grows and can be regained by building certain city structures. So what's the city stability is 20 currently. So I would be able to, with the stone, I would be able to get it to orderly currently. Maybe, perhaps. So let's give them 1. Province. Does this allow me to replace? Yeah, we can replace the province improvements. And this shows what's already in here. So we have a workshop, which is not boosted, so I don't know what... Maybe it'll show a boosted thing there, or maybe something will tell me what a boost is, eventually. Spell-tempered shields have been researched. Awakened tools. Enchanted Crow Companion or Signet of Knighthood. Let's start with Awakened tools now then. And I'll add the... No! Okay, you don't have a queue here, so I'll have to finish the Wayfinder enchantment first and then add the spell-tempered shields in there. We have an impaired development skill. So, we could buy basic seafaring for 50 Imperium and military engineering for 50 Imperium. I mean, I guess I can take both. I don't have anything else I'm using Imperium for right now. Outpost cost minus 50% gold and take 1 less turn to build and start with a palisade wall structure built. Cool. Okay, what kind of strength are these? 205 and 190. Let us go and kill these first. Fight or flight. Your troops engage the Gortusk Piglet and its minions, but they cower in fear rather than put up a fight. Most of them try to hide while others huddle on the ground. They seem to be begging for mercy through panicked hisses and cries. Do you let the scared Gortusk Piglet and other creatures go, or attack them regardless? Attack will give us -5 alignment, while letting them go gives us +5 alignment. So we will let them go.
Alignment represents how others see you. This can be changed by your own actions. Alignment also determines the base relations value between you and other rulers and free cities.
Alignment ranges from pure good to pure evil. You can see your current alignment in the bottom right corner underneath the turn counter. Many alignment changes are temporary and over time will disappear. 100 relation with free cities and rulers that have neutral or better alignment. Random events that occur have a 10% chance to be positive. Oh. Okay. There's some gold over there. Unidentified forces detected. I guess that's kind of the scanning thing of the planetfall. There's a research post. I wonder if this is a free city or another player. Because I wasn't expecting the free cities to build stuff. I suppose they may do as they please. Okay, I guess this is the end of this underground area here. So did it automatically? No, it's readied. Enchant. Boom. No exit. No exit. The exit is the entrance. New Empire development skill. Pacification. Destroying an infestation or conquering a free city grants a stacking plus 300 relation to all other free cities for 10 turns. I guess so. We can destroy infestations to increase our relation with free cities. Though I'm not sure how that really works, so I'm not going to unlock that yet. Yeah, this is a dead end. Dead end. Since I don't have seafaring yet. Right, these ones want to fight. Let's do an auto combat. If nobody dies, I'll be happy. There we go. Victory! Those upgraded rewards. Do I have a... Why open hero screen? Why is it... Why is it giving me these possibilities? Like, do I just like... Wait. Oh, it was like, you can either take the reward, or then you can take the reward and go to the hero screen. I see. Now I get it. I get it now. Alright, so a cloud in a bottle. In a 3-hex cone, pushes back all units 1 hex S, and inflicts wet. Okay. I can make units wet. Alright, so we've cleared out pretty much everything around here except for the Spring of the Youth. Let's go over here and see if we can't initiate some diplomacy. What's this? Mana stash. Why are there sheep? Roaming herds of... What's it say? Roaming herds of lush fields. Roaming herds on lush fields. I was like, wait a minute. You don't call fields a herd. But okay, I get it, I get it.
Stability measures how happy the people in your cities are. Outside of dark cultures, which do not suffer from low stability penalties, you generally want to keep your stability high.
You can find the stability of yours. Understood. So this army is just gonna go ahead and just hold here. Just camp. So this is an infestation.
An infestation is close by. Invading armies will be sent from its spawner location to your lands, if left unchecked for too long. Destroying them, however, might prove challenging.
Nah. Nature is seldom good or evil. It is hungry, territorial, and protective of its young. Nests and dens such as these are home to various beasts of the wild, whose natural ferocity and power of tooth, claw, or beak may prove more than a match for the sharpest steel. Yeah, that seems like a pretty easy one. Deep sleep. The infestation will become active in 9+ turns. Aha. Okay, so they aren't just automatically active all the time. Good to know.
You have found a friendly, free city. Now that you have established contact, you may provide them with a Whispering Stone. This artifact will sway their relation with you over time, until they are ready to become your vassal.
Meeting neutral Stelgoddess. Sage Morpho Vincier of the Free City. Stelgoddess greets you with curiosity. Salutations, King Bandir Faulkner. Your reputation precedes you. We may not share your noble convictions, but we trust you will honor Stelgoddess's territory and independence. Give Morpho Vincier one of your Whispering Stones to start negotiations and gradually improve their allegiance with you. Inspect. We will surely encounter each other again in the future. Inspect. Here's a Whispering Stone for you.
You have established your first contact. Once enough allegiance is gained with a free city and they've become your vassal, they can be integrated.
Integrating a free city will turn them into a fully functional city under your direct control. Be mindful of your city cap to evaluate whether you want to integrate a free city or keep them as a vassal. Allegiance. Relations. Okay, so this is what I was like looking at. We have some clashing affinities here. They are indifferent to us. Relations with a free city represent the opinion of the ruler. The relation value can affect the amount of allegiance. So I guess because it's just a +2 because we are indifferent. So destroying an infestation would help here. I'm gonna go ahead and get that one. Some eternal bed chambers. Let's go underground and see what's down there. Valenford can annex. We can do a research post over here. What was the Spring of Youth? It counts as a farm. A conduit or a research post. Conduit gives mana. Research post gives research. I guess let's do the conduit since we want to do all sorts of unit enchantments, so I want to keep my mana high.
Your throne city has grown.
Oh. A perilous dance. During an illustrious gathering to advance your political bonds with Stelgadis, Morpho Vincier boasts about his dancers. We of Stelgadis may not have the military might of a king, but the arcane Tigrans have dancers who know no equal in the realm. Incited by the atmosphere of "and one drink too many," one of your courtiers rises up claiming you are better. King Bandir Faulkner is the epitome of grace. He can dance the fabled dance of the 10,000 veils. Silence descends on the gathering. All look to you, expecting you to perform the famous dance. Call forth mana, a captivating tune inspiring everyone else to dance instead. Hear that, drunkard. A coin to whoever makes him dance. Or kings don't dance, they are entertained. Music, dancers. So we can just leave. We can pay some mana. I guess it's just a choice between mana or gold here. I mean, I'll just pay the gold because we have more of it and higher income of it. There was a tutorial message about something. Your throne city has grown large enough for you to construct a wizard tower. This beacon of your power provides many bonuses, including valuable Imperium. Wizard Tower Foundation. We can build a levy camp and a rune carver's camp. The levy camp, I suppose, is from Feudal. I don't remember seeing it, but I would assume that is it. Food and income from food. Yeah, it replaces the ones that are already there. Oh yeah, did I now finish? No. I still want to build one of these things that's like, that says it's boosted. Wait, does boosted mean it... Ah, I see. It's boosted because it costs less production. And gold, I would assume. Because I think Storehouse costs the same as these things. Okay, I see. So boosting just makes... It's like a combo that just makes things cheaper. I see. Arcane battlements. Battlement structure is a type of city defense structure which spawns battlement obstacles directly behind the walls in combat during siege. Battlement obstacles provide buffs for units standing inside them. Where multiple battlements or structures are built, only the most powerful battlement's obstacle will be present in combat. So you don't necessarily want to have more than one type of battlement. It's gonna just keep on going. I mean, I suppose we'll just start off with the Wizard Tower then. Get that going. A new skill is available. Excavation. Yeah, I mean, I guess if it's just like general for everyone, then it's probably a good thing to pick. Consolidated industry. Province improvements grant one stability for each adjacent province improvement of the same type. I don't have any like that yet, so that's not worth picking up. Yet. Spell-tempered shields. Give that enchantment to them all. And, yeah. I'm not sure if I want to summon a Copper Golem. I mean, I guess I could prepare the spell. It's like preparing a spell, just... You could just prepare them to have them prepared for you, so you can cast them later on. So wait, how do we excavate? Does my hue... No? Everybody is able to excavate. Oh, it's a specific ability. It's not just like moving through things. As it used to be. Okay. I see. I see. So we might even be able to have this army kind of make their way over there. A watchtower? Gives nice vision. There's a little bit of mana over there. It's gonna be worth it to pick up. You know what, I'm gonna send this scout over here to pick up the mana. And should they head that way then? I guess have them go that way, while these are gonna go this way and then go underground here. An evil presence lingers in these lands. Oh, I am aware. Thank you. I know the infestation is there. Awakened tools. Wonder if I want to cast that. Sundering blades. Yeah, that's gonna be nice because then we can sunder when attacking. Underground movements slow. Your Throne City has grown large enough for you to construct a wizard tower? Yes, I know. Thank you. I guess it just told me that because I finished building it. Counts as an underground mountain. All right. What then? We're still all right on income. I think I'll get the stonemason so we can keep on building other stuff. Meeting kind-hearted Pavilios. Magistrate Izo Lightpainter of the Free City Pavilios greets you with some reverence. Salutations, King Bandir Faulkner. Your reputation precedes you. It gives us hope to meet a king who shares our beliefs. We look forward to learning from you, and we trust you to respect Pavilios' territory and independence. We start respectful with them. I would probably want to give them a Whispering Stone, so that means that I'm gonna have to go to Valenford and remove the Whispering Stone from here. High vermin. Pact of cooperation in 7 terms. Our diplomatic state with Selgardis is now Pact of cooperation. The Free City opens its borders. Trading is enabled. Up to 2 resource trades are available. Magic materials can be traded. Next up, Pact of loyalty. Good news. Proceed. So I can boost my allegiance with Imperium. Trade. So I can pay... What's Rainbow Clover? Oh, gives relations with free cities. Well, that would help. It's 10 gold. I'm willing to pay that. So I guess we need to go elsewhere. We can't go in there and intrude on their lands. So here's collections. Summon Copper Golem is ready. I will not actually cast it though. I will prepare Awakened Tools. Oh, we already moved. Yes, I'm where. I'm where it is ready to launch.
There are many paths to victory in this realm, but they all need the right strategy. You can expand your empire far and wide to become the dominant power within the realm. Use magic to bend the very land to your will, or use force and military prowess to crush all those who stand in your way.
To achieve an expansion victory, an empire needs to control enough provinces to unlock the Beacons of Unity. After building 3 beacons in different cities, you can light the beacons, during which hostile armies are spawned in an attempt to destroy them. If you can defend the beacons for 15 turns, you will be victorious. Provinces count when they belong to your cities directly, or when they belong to your free cities with at least a bonded vassalage. To achieve the magic victory, an empire needs to build a seed, root, and heart affinity province improvements. Unlocked when you choose tier 3, tier 4, and tier 5 tomes. If all 3 improvements of the same affinity are built, the magic victory spell is unlocked. Channeling the spell takes 15 turns until victory is achieved, during which hostile armies are spawned next to your improvements in an attempt to destroy them. Losing any of these 3 improvements cancels the spell. To achieve the military victory, an empire needs to defeat all other non-allied empires. To defeat an empire, its ruler needs to be forced into the Astral Void and its throne city must be captured. If a ruler is forced into the Astral Void, they will respawn at their throne city unless it is captured by another empire. Score victory. The empire with the highest score when the turn limit is reached is victorious. I think I'll track the expansion victory. We'll see if we go for this one or military victory. Path to victory. Great choice, King. You have chosen a victory condition which will guide you towards success. You can always change strategies when necessary. So we need to wait. We need to occupy 110 provinces. Whoa.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and dig through here. Valenford can annex another one. I suppose I want to annex this one. Oh no, I want this one. The Tranquility Pool. We'll build the research post there as well. Tranquility Pool received. And we have Empire Development. So, founding or absorbing cities takes 2 turns less. Newly founded or absorbed cities gain population. Sounds good. An extra Whispering Stone. I guess so. I'll get the extra Whispering Stone so we can put that back into Valenford. There we go. So I guess that's bedrock. You can't dig through that. I kinda just need to wait for Pavilios to allow us to pass through. So 3 turns. I'll give them a boost. So it's 2 turns. The Pyreborn Hunt. Sage Morpho Vincier solemnly greets you. Majestic Bandir Faulkner, Stelgardis cordially invites you to join the ceremonial hunt of the Pyreborn Gortusk Matriarch. Once every decade, our finest hunters ride out in search of the Pyreborn Gortusk Matriarch. We call every creature we find and collect the meat for the glory of Stelgardis, until we finally catch that flame-infused Gortusk Matriarch. You would grant us a tremendous honor by joining us. Will you send a hunting party to Stelgardis and join their hunt for the elusive Pyreborn Gortusk? Reward is relations and mystery bonus. I'm honored to join you. Gives us a quest. I will send several hunters from Valenford to join you in my stead. You decline this quest. Draft in Valenford is blocked for 6 turns. And we get relations. But for some reason I cannot select that. I will have no part in your cruel rituals. Will anger still guard us, but give us alignment. Unfortunately, I cannot spare any hunters currently. Good hunting. Nah, I'll take the quest. Yep, we're heading that way-ish, so it's alright. I'll do it. We'll awaken the tools. And then we'll prepare Sundering Blades. Sundering Blades. Done. Now, chapter completed. Pick a new
You
tome.
have acquired enough arcane skills to choose a new tome to add to your research library. Additional tomes will expand the selection of arcane skills available to you.
Selecting 2 tomes from the current tier will unlock new, more powerful tomes. To unlock the highest tiers of tomes, you will also need a large amount of specific affinity. Every tome grants a collection of spells, units, and other upgrades to research. Read the summaries and pick a tome that fits your playstyle. Okay. Well, I guess we should go with more of this. I guess. Yeah, we'll go deeper into Materium. I'm wondering maybe we'll go into Order Affinity as well, but for now, Materium. Yeah, let's go with this.
Earth, rock, the very foundation of the world beneath our feet. Embrace it, harness it, use its solidity for both protection and pain. Call forth minions of stone and turn your own skin into the hardest rock.
Earthkin. So that's the race transformation. Which sounds good to me. Yeah, let's go with that. Valenford is gonna also create a defender and another defender. Sure, 2 defenders. And here we're gonna start digging. Oh, you excavate the whole province. I see. Okay. Well, these are going to just, I suppose, wait. Skip a turn. Check out more of the underground. Produce the stonemason. So the Masonic Hall is now going to require me to have 2 quarries to be able to go deeper into that. Let's build the wizard tower. Our diplomatic stance with Pavilios is now Pact of Cooperation. Do you have anything interesting to trade? Arcanium ore. Hurry recruitment is cheaper. I'm not really using any hurry recruitments right now, so that is fine. Alright, so now we can move through here and see if there's anything else around here. So far, no good. I'll send the scout over this way through the underground. Snow. Snow mountain stalagmites. I wonder if it in any way like matters what type of terrain the city center is.
Race transformations are costly but powerful spells. They alter a race of which you are the keeper, granting them powerful, permanent bonuses.
Major transformations are exclusive, so each race may only have one. Minor transformations are weaker, but they have no such limitation. Earthkin. Alright. You know what, let's get the Signet of Knighthood, just in case we end up with some units that are not feudal. Builds a work camp, allows for the annexation of a single province to the outpost. City is founded from this outpost. It will start with one additional population and the next province already attached. And then we can found a city. Sure, we'll start with a work camp. So can I just end a turn excavating? Yeah. So that's probably a good way to do it. Valenfall's got the level 1 tower now. Room of Recall. -1 turns to respawn ruler. Ruler responds with full hit points. Recall ruler's spell, which allows your ruler and its army to be teleported back to your throne city. That's kind of what I was hoping that would be. It's pretty expensive in terms of mana. I think I want to go ahead and build Clergy Commons so we can get some mana. Outpost founded. Sundering Blades are ready. We get that going. And then we will start work on Earthkin once I have enough mana for that. We have access to new stuff here. Why is this grayed out? Ooh, because it requires more Imperium. Repeatable General Right increases city cap by 1. My city cap is 3, so that's fine for now. Road building. Units can build roads on the world map. Road building can be enabled in the army panel. Roads are built on hexes along which the army moves and costs 3 gold per hex. Uh-huh. In the original game, And for some reason I cannot remember this about the two others. But in the original game you had a specific like builder unit who would do this kind of stuff. And same for excavation, you had a specific unit that could do that. This is very convenient, but I would prefer it if you like had to build specific units, if these gave you the ability to get those units. Road building. Should we? What's this then? What was this? Yeah, that. Cities that share a border with the Throne City gain 10% in all types of income. Well, we don't have anything like that yet, so I guess I'll unlock the road building then.
Without walls and garrisons,
Whoa.
your cities are vulnerable. Be sure to maintain your defenses and keep an army ready to guard the walls, lest the enemy take your beloved cities.
A city with no defenses can be taken without a fight. Okay, that's an army I can beat. Let's see about the Temple of the Tome here. You and your retinue approach the grand temple of the Tome, decorated with depictions of stern-looking Godir. You hear eerie chanting coming from within and espy a group of hooded figures performing some sort of ritual. Suddenly, a blood-curdling scream echoes through the temple. This group is summoning something big and otherworldly. Your companions swallow nervously as they look on, awaiting orders. You wonder if you should allow the summoning ritual to continue, or stop it before it's too late. Stop this ritual now, to arms! Demonic summoning is active. In 5 turns a Balor will be summoned on the defender's side. Or then spending a lot of mana we can delay it to 8 turns. Well, regardless, it's a bit too tough of a fight for us right now. So instead we're gonna go and fight these. Auto combat should be able to deal with it. Whoa, we took quite a lot of damage there. Well, that's fine. So sometimes you might dig too deep. I suppose scouts are pretty good at road building then. Touch Shrine gives us golden mana. I think we just gotta go deeper into this tree right now. Oh, and we can annex another province. Whoa, 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 whoa. Still Goddess is coming in. Coming in hot over here. Let's go ahead and... I think I'll get the levy camp maybe over there. These are both quarries. So actually building these two next to each other would also be pretty good. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's start building these out into specials. So, Central Quarry will be placed here. And then the Rune Carver's camp will be placed here. We could go with Vigor. Defensive training is the one we go with. We're all about the defense. Negotiations succeeded. We have Pact of Loyalty. Shares its vision, allows buildings on claimed provinces, contributes 2 things to the Rally of the Lieges. This is where you can draft units into your empire or to help defend vassal cities using recruitment points. The pool of available units consists primarily of units made available to you by loyal cities and explored ancient wonders. The number of units available depend on how many recruitment points you have available. Rallies will be held every 15 turns, and only at that point will the pool of units and the number of points you can spend refresh. You can, however, use a boost to halve the amount of remaining turns once per rally. Marine force in combat against marauders and rulers the free city is at war with. And next up, the Pact of Vassalage. Good news, proceed. Let me prepare Earthkin now. Occupational hazard. As your troops approach the band of mercenary guards, they raise their white flag. We were hired by a rich merchant to look after the Mana Node, the leader of the gang. A Fury explains. We expected to protect it from roaming scoundrels, not against a full-fledged assault. Please accept our surrender and let us go. You vastly outnumber these guards. Do you let them leave the Mana Node without a fight? How about we change your contract to serve me? I can pay money to gain the Fury. We can attack them, or then we can let them go. We'll let them go. No battle needed. I'll just get to digging over here. Humble origins. My king, do you remember? The young scribe's words startled you as you recollect your former life. His straightforward question makes your mind regress to a simpler time, back when you were mortal, dreaming modest dreams, pursuing mundane ambitions. To ascend, you've had to sacrifice so many worldly attachments, sacrifices that caused you to stop looking back, that caused you to forget. Only vague memories of what you were before linger. My king, your saga needs to include who you were before becoming Gardu. What can you tell the scribe? I peacefully raised a family when the Wizard Kings invaded. One population in Balaford. I defended my vassals against the invading Wizard Kings. More Imperium. I unified all peoples under one banner, mine. Gain a bannerman. I surveyed fertile lands in which our tribe thrived. 244 food in Valenford. I was a student of obscure lore. Knowledge. I was a peacemaker, befriending all peoples living in our realm. I'll get the food in Valenford. This gives a population, but this gives a population true food, so that's like more of the same. Although, yeah, 87 Imperium, that's like 1.5 turns, so I'll go for that. Valenford produced a shrine, and they are continuing on with a new thing. I can grab another. I'll move towards the Spring of Youth over here. Let's get a farm going, which we can also upgrade to the levy camp. As it will then gain a bonus from the Spring of Youth. The Signet of Knighthood is researched. Let's get Rock Blast so we have a spell that can just kill. And there's the work camp. I suppose we'll build a quarry over here. I wonder if there is an adjacency coming from the underground passage. If they are considered to be adjacent, if they are both on the same. So I gotta go over that way. So we might as well destroy this infestation on the way. Now, let's try auto combat. I'm hoping my leader doesn't get killed here. Okay, good. Did not.
You have managed to defeat your first infestation. Infestations are often found in valuable settlement locations. The next step in the expansion of your empire could be to construct an outpost.
Sure. We get food and gold and Ankh of the Phoenix. One turn after this unit dies, it comes back to life with 40% of its total hit points and deals damage to adjacent units. Is it the... yeah, so Cloud in a Bottle is a... it's the same... no. Yeah, okay, so I can put several of those in. Well, that is good. And I mean, sure, why not? Let's... oh, we have a distant claim to this one. Why? Because it's very distant. But yeah, let's build an outpost. I only need one turn to do it, so why not? Meeting gallant Flowing Fields. Duchess Mira Weaver of the Free City of Flowing Fields approaches with fanfare. We, the people of Flowing Fields, greet you, O King Bandir Faulkner. You will find here a place of honor, glory, and devotion to chivalry. We anticipate that either peace will be achieved between us because of values we share, or we will engage in glorious combat that the bards will sing of for ages to come. Engage in conversation with these enthusiasts of honor. Human Knights. They are trusting because of pacification. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give them a Whispering Stone as well. So let's go over here, let's remove the Whispering Stone and give it to Flowing Fields. A 4-turn Pact of Cooperation. That's pretty nice. Oop, I released some Razorbacks. I'm gonna run away. Hopefully they'll come out here and still Goddess will take care of them. Yeah, there's gonna be an easy fight. Nobody died. The Pyreborn Hunt Aftermath. After slaying the Pyreborn Gortusk Matriarch, you hear the distant horns of Stilgardis. The hunt is over. It is not long before Sage Morpho Vincere approaches you. He bows deeply. The Pyreborn Gortusk Matriarch is slain. May the great hunter Bandir Faulkner usher in glory to our great Stilgardis. The minstrels in Morpho Vincere's entourage sing a short ballad of triumph. The hunters gather every animal killed in the hunt, forming a respectable mountain of game. You outmatch us, Morpho Vincere declares. As the slayer of our venerable quarry, you are the first to claim your prize. We have relations. I will claim all the meat that we collected today, giving Valenford a population. Or we can grab some gold, which we are a little bit low on. We can get a spell shield from them. Or then we can get Imperium. You know what, we're gonna keep on growing Valenford. So does the swaying, like... Yeah, it stacks. So we have +5 allegiance per turn now. Stilgardis is gonna be joining us very soon. Oh yeah, so so now I have a shield, a defender here, who started as a defender, and I have a defender who did not start as a defender. Ah, okay, yeah, they do start off then as recruits. Those pikes. Alright. And they do claim the same upkeep, so... It's not like you get cheaper units through that or anything. Another defender. Another province to annex, so I'm gonna want the Spring of Youth. I am gonna save this one. And see if we can't get that. Outpost founded. We'll build a work camp here. Ruler leveled up. give them the strength training as well. Now I do wonder where I'm going to be getting new heroes. Like traditionally in these games you get them they just come in. I wonder if there's some other way to recruit them. Because I would have assumed that one would have come to me already. I mean, it's just turned 19, so... perhaps not. Rock Blast! I'll get Hold the Line. I think that's a good backup spell in case things go bad. Rainbow Clover... I guess I got it for free because... Pact of Loyalty over here. Yeah, it shares its magic material, so... And it shares its income as well. So it becomes... Bonded Vassalage, giving more income and... contributing more in general. And Flourishing Vassalage, 45% of its income. And it can be integrated at that point. Supreme Vassalage gives 50%. I can do some trade. I mean, I don't really need... I guess 4 gold, because that's going to turn into food if I don't use it. So I guess that's not that bad. Let's do that. And Earthkin is ready. Let's transform our people then. New spells ready to cast and launch. I don't think I want to prepare any of this right now. A Lesser Tide Spirit. Okay. It's just a regular fighter. I mean... It costs me 9. That's pretty expensive for mana right now. There isn't really anything to send it to fight either. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and have it disbanded. A ritual circle. The infestation will patrol its domain for the next 3+ turns. Okay, so I do not want to be inside that domain. So we're gonna have to hop on the ship here anyways. An evil presence lingers. Eerie otherworldly shrieks mingle with the terrified whimpers of sacrificial victims-to-be. A cloud of oily smoke from hundreds of ritual candles blankets the area. Here, dark summoners invoke creatures from distant worlds and send them out to wreak havoc on the lands beyond. What are you standing on? Fireforged stone. Yeah. Sure, let's fight both of them. Still alive, but barely. I might not want to fight both of them, after all. This place down here, I probably should turn into a city now. So it can start properly growing.
You were close to reaching your max.
Digging too deep. Bonding with the earth and its riches, you witness an underground tragedy. The human tyrants have mined too deep, too far and too greedily into the depths of the earth. Their drilling stirred up a white wolf, along with a horde of underground predators. Now these menaces are stalking the gold vein, killing the workers of the human tyrants one by one. Will you shield the miners at Gold Vein from the attacks of the White Wolf before it's too late? A Materium boon. Increasing city stability and mystery bonus. Their treasures and the miners shall be rescued. They were sinful to be so greedy. We should learn from their punishment. We can decline giving us a Materium crisis, dropping stability. But we would gain knowledge. Or then we can just decline. Yeah, we'll go for it. Should I maybe check where it is? Pretty close by, actually. So yeah, we can go for it. 370 Houses Army. 397. Let's go ahead and give them one more unit in here. Somebody to help them out. I'll send out another pike. That's going to be cheap. Monolith. I mean, 20 mana income sounds quite nice. Quite nice. Now, I feel like this battle is probably not going to go very well. Considering the state of my army here. Do they have? They've got some Dark Warriors. Vampires by the Hatchling and a Pursuer. I mean, they do seem to be mostly just physical stuff, so let's give it a go. Let's see how auto combat does. Oh, it actually succeeded without any losses. I'm a little bit surprised. I'll take it. Leveled up. Oh, now we have a hero offer. Leveled up. So, there's this signature skill. Visions of Woe. Enemy units in 1 hex radius fumble their attacks. Reckless Rage. Gain melee Attack damage and sunder your own resistance and defense. Warding bond. Kinda nice. Virulent outbreak. Was diseased. Resistance down. And poison damage. Restoration. This allows resurrection. And draining. So it would be either warding bond or restoration. I'm interested in that mainly for the resurrection, to revive any units that might have been knocked out. Was there in here? No, there wasn't any sort of like healing spell in battle magic. Oh, here, restore. But yeah, this does not revive anyone. I'll go for restoration. And then we give endurance training. Oh yeah, it was telling me about the city cap. You can increase city cap via power development. Yeah. Oh, hello. This defender seems to have actually died in that battle and been revived by something somehow. Oh, water elementals. I don't want to go in there. I'm gonna go around. Alright, I guess let's start the work camp over here. Turn that into quarry. And then... oh, I can actually make this a city already. Bulletin down here. Can only build the clergy commons because I'm out of money otherwise. We'll do that. Oh, they already, I suppose, finished it. Province lost. Oh, because... okay, well, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I guess we'll produce merchandise because I don't have any cash.
Here, you can recruit a new hero. Your hero cap increases with each city you own.
Oh.
Local heroes originate from your own realm. Once you have developed your pact with a free city, their experienced heroes will become available to you too.
Hero who originate from other free city have their own culture and abilities. Yeah, I can see we have Vinciers coming in from the Arcane Tigrans, the High Vermins, the Human Knights, and the Stout Uniters. So heroes of my own realm are cheaper? No, they are cheaper because they are low leveled. Slick. A Beastmaster? They have affinities. I wonder if those affinities add up to mine then. Build a ambusher. Aspiring defender. Seductive. Protector and Hero of the Meek. And a recruiter. Well, I don't have money for any of them, so... New Empire Development skill is available, though. This one, but I don't have the Imperium for it. Vassals grant 10 gold in tribute. Could be good, because I'm running low on gold. Farms grant more food. And then, right of the last stand. Each city in your empire loses 1 population, but immediately summons 3 tier 1 units. Aha. Aha. Perhaps not. Perhaps not. I will want the money. There we go. Stelgaris is now a vassal of mine. While Flowing Fields is Pact of Loyalty. We could trade, but actually, since we're going to be getting those for free, I suppose no point in trading for them right now. Yeah. Mines grant more draft. And a right of the armorer. Gain the breastplate of the champion hero item. Very nice looking. I think I needed 100 for the gold. Okay, so this army is gonna go ahead and I wonder, can I like, do I regenerate more health in a city? Total health generation is 5. These over here are in a city. Friendly domain is 25. Okay, so all I need to do is move these to friendly domain, and then we can enjoy some healing before going into the Spring of Youth.
You have encountered another ruler. They will be your biggest roadblock to victory, but they may also prove to be powerful allies. This overview will show you in-depth information about another ruler, their personality, treaties, and current relations with you.
Inspect the other ruler and decide if this is someone you wish to forge an alliance with or defeat, to defeat, or anything in between. Sometimes fate puts adversaries in our way to test our resolve. I hope for all our sakes that you are no such adversary. The Arcane Tigrans. AI very easy, no handicap. We are at peace, but our relations are not very good. I assume because our alignments are opposite. Erudite sage. Peaceful ruler who values wisdom and learning. Likes empires that don't break treaties. Likes empires with stronger research. Dislikes empires that are at war and with a stronger military. Their best behavior on a strategic map. Favors treaties. War must be justified. Exploration expansion. Threat level threatened. War justification balance. Right. Can send a welcome gift. Relations. What shows our relations? Oh, right here. Relations -37. Okay, so it's this one. Our relations are already really bad, so I don't know if that's really going to help much. Insult the other ruler who needs them anyway. Your relation with them will suffer. They may eventually be lured into war. We'll just start negotiations. Some conversations only happen to test our patience. This seems to be one such conversation. Pronouncements. These enable you to make statements or declarations which will affect your relationship with the opposing ruler. Declaration of friendship. Grievances will be reduced. Declaration of rivalry. Denouncement. Or fabricate a grievance. We'll start negotiations to see if we can maybe do something.
With fellow rulers. You can propose treaties to strengthen the bond between your empires. You can trade assets to make a profit, or you can send gifts to improve relations.
Wizard's Bond. But rulers agree to a wizard's bond to improve empire relations and access to new treaties and diplomatic states. Throne city of each ruler will be revealed. Rulers can call each other to war. Leads to defensive pact, open borders, province claiming pact, teleporter pact. They don't like me enough. Treaties. Open borders. Do not like me enough. So we need Wizard's Bond requires empire relations to be better. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait. Meeting spine-chilling Lothek. Baron Vlad Wraith of the Free City of Lothek greets you with a nefarious sneer. Salutations, great and powerful Bandir Faulkner. Please excuse the stench of death you may have noticed before our discussion. This is part of and parcel of our dark ways, not an omen of what is to come. Now that the people of Lothek have made your acquaintance, unless we are provoked. Give Vlad Wraith one of your whispering stones. See if you can find common ground or put them in the ground. Where is Lothek to begin with? Right here. I mean, I don't have any whispering stones to give them. I guess I can take the whispering stone away once we are maxed out on one of the others. Meeting curious Blade Hollow. Baron Nildor Corpseborn of the Free City of Blade Hollow greets you with some curiosity. Legendary Bandy of Faulkner. It is rare for Blade Hollow to meet an ascended champion like you. Nevertheless, we ask that you respect the territory and independence of Blade Hollow. Alright, Abbeyvale is going to... I'm gonna need money, so I'm just gonna build up money stuff. Yep, I cannot recruit any of you heroes yet. I need more money. A new rally has started.
The Rally of the Lieges overview. Here, you can rally armies from your vassals and conquered ancient wonders. The amount of units you can rally is determined by how many vassals and ancient wonders you own.
A rally happens regularly. This can be sped up by spending gold. You can come back to the Rally of Lieges at any time before the next rally starts to recruit more units. So we have 5 points. We still need to pay money for them. Wait. Oh. Aha. So if I want to recruit it myself, it costs more money, or I can just give it to the vassal. Well, I don't have any money for it either way. This army can now go and deal with this issue over here. Victory! Lost some units, but they were fresh recruits, so it's fine. Digging too deep. Aftermath. Now that the monster at the Gold Vein has been slain, the surviving miners come out of hiding. We owe your lives to you, foreigner. Their master prospector begins to say, "Take a look at our treasury. Name any item and it shall be yours. We will leave this perilous place and return to our homes." The master prospector wants to thank you with a gift from their guild chest. Materium boon. We get city stability. We can get a sizable bag of coins, which is probably what we need right now. Ring of endurance. Yeah, nah. And production in bulletin. Yeah, we're gonna go with the gold. That's what I need right now.
You have just gained or caused a grievance against another ruler. These are used to justify wars. You could also forgive them to improve your relations.
Your wars need to be justified, otherwise they are considered evil. Your war justification is determined by your grievances and can be inspected by hovering over the icon in the diplomacy overview. What grievance? What grievance did you cause? Oh, they insulted me. I can sell the grievance? Wait, the grievance and its effect on your relations will be removed for the given price. So I am paying 100 gold for this. Forgiving the opposing ruler for the transgression will remove the grievance. This counts as an act of good and will also give you a relation bonus. Good character action, +5 alignment. Let's forgive the transgression. They tried insulting me. I suppose moving in here might... No, okay, this is still fine. I can move here. But I shouldn't trespass on their territory or they'll be angry. So we rest up in the levy camp. Hold the line. Alright, now we have tier 2 tomes. Yeah, so I can no longer get the tier 1 tomes, the other ones. Or I guess I can, if I really wanted to, but I suppose there's no real reason for that. Thomas Crying, keep an eye on your enemies and let nothing pass you by. Specialize in gaining more vision and true sight and inflicting marked. Enhance your mages and your spellcasting with more advanced arcane magic. Follow the path of debauchery that rewards those who take chances and specialize in gaining morale and experience. Cause chaos on the battlefield by randomly displacing enemies and inflicting misfortune. Specialize in siegecraft, expertly crafted weapons, and golems. Harness the powers of the wind to gain boosts of speed and disrupt enemies. Create and protect forests, specialize in healing and making use of forests. Thrive on the bountiful spores of nature, provide your empire with ample food and heal your units in battle. Bring out the inner radiance of the faithful to smite enemies and bolster allies. Hunt down those who do not agree with your authority, inflict condemned on enemies, and restrict their movement. Torment your enemies with morale-reducing effects and by exploiting enemies with low morale. Create advanced undead creatures and gain ways to collect more souls. Specialize in buffs and healing for undead units. The Tome of Winds. That would make my scouts flying. They are starting to have scouted much of the lands already, though. Pull the closest enemy to within 3 hexes of a location. When the army on the water, they regain their movement points. 30% critical hit chance on everyone, basically. Bolt repeaters, a siege project. Iron golems. Fortifications. And siege magic. Let's go with this one. I like the artisan armaments especially.
Artifice, I like to think, is the ultimate expression of genius made physical. To translate something as intangible as an idea into a working, walking automaton is truly a magnificent thing. When one can turn such creations into behemoths, marrying machine with magic that can level or raise a city, they may veritably claim the title of Artificer.
Oh, no! I misclicked that one. I did not mean to go and grab that province at all. I guess we still have an extra province for what I wanted there, but well, I guess we have a forest over there. That's probably fine. Whoops. I don't think there's any way to abandon the province. Bulletin, I am aware that I need to be saving some money here though, so I think we'll produce merchandise. Arcanium ore is acquired. I was insulted, and negotiations succeeded. Alright, now I will recruit a hero. So I could get an Arcane Tigran. But I think I quite like the idea that there's just a hero that can just sort of support city. When governing a city, the Empire gains 3 astral affinity. Huh. This will also be interesting to see how these affinities work out. I think I'll pick up Light Painter here, Kamian Light Painter. And we'll see if I gain then 2 order affinity, or how it works. No, so my Empire affinity did not change with that. You will be given governorship of Bulletin. Giving actually quite a lot of different bonuses. I think I'm still looking to heal up for one more turn over there. While this army requires 1 more unit to fill it up. I guess I don't really have much choice here. Let's get a scout. No, a pike, not a scout. And water elementals. Should have known. Good, we have better relations over there. Right, I think we are probably ready to go to the Spring of Youth. And we're gonna go in without averting our eyes. So, we are up against Entwined Trolls, Skirmisher Unit Plant, and Nymphs, who can seduce and revitalize. Let's go in with manual combat. Alright, so a bunch of defenders. Move in and just spam shield wall here. So yeah, gaining quite a lot of defense from all of that, and then we can bolster our defenses here. Get further protection. Wet removed. They are unfortunately kind of splitting up, flanking us here. So I could do Call to Glory. 30 physical damage. How much health do these have? 80? 50. Okay, that's not going to be enough to kill anything right away. I think I'll give everybody strengthened here. And a little moral boost as well. And then we just gotta go ahead and move this whole operation. Break the troops apart a little bit here. These are gonna wanna try to get over there. Yeah, I think they can finish off this one. There we go. Mind controlled, no! Mind controlled, no! What are the chances on that? My own troops turning against me. Seduce. 60% chance. Base 60%, I suppose. Mind control for 3 turns. He's got a cooldown. I kind of want my hero to go in there and just kind of go at these nymphs, though maybe we should clear out the skirmishers first. I can use restoration to clear one of those. But we're gonna go with this.
Your unit just attacked an enemy from behind. This is called flanking and gives a damage bonus.
Flanked. There we go. 50%. Oh, they obscured. Yeah, I can get a flank on this one. Oh, the archers might be able to just solo kill here. Nope. There we go. Our morale is high. No need to hold the line. Looking bad. Okay, let's... So we're flanking them here. I think we can give it a go and try killing these greys. Ah. Rock Blast would be a little bit too much here. I'm gonna take an opportunity attack if I move, though. I guess I can push them back here. Push back first. And then move in here and finish off these skirmishers. And then this defender is just going to... They're gonna break out of it next turn, right? No, they still have 2 turns. Well then... I'm gonna go ahead and drop Rock Blast on one of them to hopefully make it so that we can maybe take them out in a few, and then this one's just gonna shield wall. Because I really don't need 2 more nymphs on me. 2 more seductions. Well, the hero does have regeneration, so there is that. Just Rock Blast them again. And try to get in here and finish them off. Take the 70% here. Couldn't quite finish them off. Defender's gonna have to try and defend. My hero is at 1 health. They will be coming back, but the problem is that I can't take the opportunity attack now to then be able to do restoration. just gonna have to shield. The hero will be back, which is good. Regeneration. No, my archers. So this defender is gonna stop being mind controlled. Let's see. Alright, so now actually my hero does want to go here because I can soak that opportunity attack from them and then melee attack this one. And now my archer can move away from melee range here. Coming shooting. Okay, one of them down. I sure hope the archer's not gonna get killed here. Let's give them some temporary hit points. Their morale is very low, they try to, and they succeed in mind controlling. And it's one of my high health ones. Very annoying. Right, I'm gonna try to get in there. And get to start doing some damage. While my hero can now use restoration over here. Wait. Oh, I can't use restoration on an enemy, so I can't remove the mind control there. Well, regardless, we can restore this one to make it so that they can survive these attacks and they can just go into defense mode themselves. Oh, they are running away. Claim victory now. The enemy is fleeing the field. Do you wish to claim victory and win the battle immediately? Yeah, I'm not gonna hunt that one down. Victory!
Now that you have claimed this ancient wonder, you can add it to your domain by annexing it to a city or an outpost. Ancient wonders provide unique units to the Rally of the Lieges, as well as large amounts of resource income when they are added to your empire, including valuable Imperium.
You emerge victorious from the Spring of Youth. One final nymph approaches, arms raised. Did I miss all the fun? She asks playfully. She continues, those hags tricked people only to drown them for sport. They even tried it on me once, before chasing me away. I'm glad they're... She pauses to choose her words carefully. Gone. I'm not like them. I've always wanted to leave the Spring of Youth and learn about the world, rather than drown everyone. The nymph smiles. I don't have much I can offer you except my gratitude, O King. The Spring of Youth is yours. All units in the current army gain increased morale. I can get money, which I don't really need right now. We can get food, which would be nice, or we can get a nymph. Actually, I'll take the money so we can have a bit of a buffer here. Alright, the Spring of Youth will be annexed. How? How do annex? Is it outside the range? Yeah, because I can't like annex these either. I think it's outside the range. So I need to upgrade my town hall. Right? Yeah. So I did need money. Good, good, good. Alright. Well, we should probably rest in here because we have the healing. From the spring here. So let's do that. Stilgardis can now be integrated. An infestation is sending forces. I mean, I don't think I'll need to integrate Stilgardis at least yet. And I don't know if I want to integrate them in the first place. Or I wonder actually if having a city of their race would help me with relations with them. The Executioner Reforged. Kermian Lightpainter approaches you with solemn determination. These are the fragments of the Executioner, he says, showing you a bundle of carefully wrapped weapon shards. Long ago, it inspired fear in the enemies of the High Vermin. Its keepers have long searched for a way to imbue it with new life, but never have we found the mythical focus crystal it is made of. Will you help, my king, in seeking the focus crystals needed to reforge the weapons of my forefathers? Reward item. And mystery bonus. I shall aid you. So we need to obtain a focus crystal. Is there an overview of these pre-cities? Yeah. Does any of them have... Shows me in the trade, but would I be able to see it somewhere else what they kind of have? I mean, I suppose they have it wherever. Whatever's in their domain. Scouting out the domain would help, but I can probably just wait. And water elementals, as always. Oh, wait, am I... Wait. Oh, I thought there was just one. One AI ruler, but okay, I guess there's two Arcane Tigrans. The same thing here. I'm not going to go ahead and give them any sort of money because it's not really going to help that much. Probably gonna be best to just cross the mountains here. As slow as it is. Town Hall Tree, Citadel. Bulletin can annex a new thing. Oh, Bulletin's getting attacked. Actually, in that case, let's send this army over quickly. They can road build as well. As they go. And we have some more heroes that could join. But, again, don't really have the money for it. Another ruler started negotiating. With flowing fields. Good to know. Look around Blade Hollow here. Get over here. Artisan armaments. Stone skin sounds good. Let's keep increasing income here with more money. Abbeville can also grab a new thingy. Should be this way. Guess another quarry, because I do get the bonus for quarries, adjacent quarries with some of those specials. New Empire development. Oh yeah, I forgot to buy this tributaries. Is it still worth it? I think it is. For more money. Advanced sensing. Your units and cities have sensing range up. Nah. Special improvements grant 5 gold. That's also nice. And also I should, at this point, get this one. That gives consolidation. Well, let's start with the specialized districts first. Oh, I can do both. Quarry ruins. Rampant fire. I can probably auto combat this. No, I lost a scout. I did accidentally create a scout, it seems. Well, I'm gonna replace that one now, finally, with this copper golem, which I've been saving up for a situation like this. And then artisan armaments will be set up. And I mean, the Temple of the Tome. That fight was pretty rough, wasn't it? Yeah, 771. We'll need some better units for this. I'll have these do some excavation work. Another underground passage. Stone skin done. Let's get the shield golems researched. I'm not gonna go ahead and grab another hero at this point. Yeah, we're good. Found some baddies. A 340. We can take them on. Nice. Alright, Valenford's done with that, so I can finally get the Spring of Youth. You've annexed an ancient wonder which will now provide you with powerful yield in one of your cities. And now Valenford can... Oh, I can get the Masonic Hall now. Let's do that. Rainbow Clovers, Silver Tongue fruit acquired. Which gives us Whispering Stones, granting more allegiance. And a hero. Okay, I think I'll just get this hero just because they have a lot of affinities, so they will be a great governor. Experienced leader, inspired leader, restore, strength training, and true sight. And they will be governor over here, and I guess they will also need to go and defend that place. right away. No governor set for Belgium. What? But you are... No. Light painter. Do not go in there. There we go. So yeah, they want to go over to Abbeyvale as soon as possible. Abbeyvale can get me, I guess. I just need some units out here. I was insulted. Forgive. Just remember that these people are probably already good. As soon as negotiations are concluded for the day, Duchess Mira Weaver of Flowing Fields requests advice concerning her useless youngest daughter. Taberna is so unlike her older sister, the Duchess sighs. Now she walks with wizards and halflings, a true paragon of bravery and courage. Whereas my youngest hides in damp caves and shoots arrows from cover like a coward. And all the while she thinks herself as lordly as a queen of old. My people favor her, even while I do not, and now she desires to prove her quality. I seek your counsel. My valorous captains will train Taberna in Valenford. Take my Ankh of the Phoenix, claim its cursed, and send her off to destroy it. Or clearly her qualities are abundant, you simply fail to see them. We could lose the Ankh of Phoenix and gain 12 with Flowing Fields. Or we can draft in Valenford and we can get Taberna Weaver in the recruitment pool. I mean, sure, if I can just recruit... Wait. I can just recruit them normally, right? Also corpse eating? Hello? Let's see how this works. It's not in the Rally of the Lieges where it gets added. I think it's just like recruitment pool like this, yeah. Oh, but it's actually very cheap to recruit. So one, recruiting this hero will cause the Empire to go over the hero cap. Additional gold to recruit and costs 30 gold each turn until the cap is increased or a hero dies. I mean, no, I guess not. I guess we'll have to wait for another city. So I need to increase my city cap. Which I could do with this 200. 200 to increase the city cap. Out of reach. Burleton can annex. I can get a hut, which is quite bad for food, but it's pretty much like all that I could have. We have a mana node here though, so I could build a conduit to improve it even further. I think I'll like that. We do have a pretty high mana income and mana pool right now, so it's alright, Stilgard is now fully fully boosted, so I automatically get the Whispering Stone back. We have good trade. Don't really feel like trading anything right now, though. Other rulers made a defensive pact. Oh, hello. Whispering Stone has returned. Lothek or Blade Hollow? Blade Hollow is over there, and Lothek is over there. Let's start with Blade Hollow. Oh, that actually shows me that they have some points over here in Lothek. Well, in that case, I'm going to go ahead and compete with them over that. Alright, let's increase our city cap. Hello, baddies. What is this place? Free City. Who I don't have any... Okay, there we go. Sia Furissa, Stasi of the Free City of Starlit Sanctuary, greets you with a sage, vaguely insufferable expression. Salutations, Bandir Faulkner. The occult elves of Starlit Sanctuary extend a hopeful wish of mutual neutrality. Our diviners foretold of your presence in these lands. We seek only to further our understanding of the arcane arts, and remain amenable to fostering a mutually beneficial relationship with your mighty empire. If we cannot, we hope that we can at least stay out of each other's way. I wonder... Starlit Sanctuary with its sage reputation is worth my time. They are evil. Alright. Ooh, baddies. Iron Golem researched. And then... let's get the Seeker arrows. I should also activate this army. Let's go for these. Oh, losing a defender. I mean, I am also kind of in the state where I would be looking to replace one of these defenders, so I think I'll take it. Replace perhaps with a shield golem. I mean iron golem. Wait, is it produced? Oh, it's produced in the city. Yeah, I think I'll produce an iron golem to join in and replace that. And then Valenfor can... go with the vendor next. wondering what they should... Oh, probably this. I'll annex this. With a mine. And I did actually have one more special... Oh, I can also do the spell jammer. Enemies cannot target world map spells in this domain. Enemies cannot cast spells in combat in domain. Mana upkeep counts as a conduit. We can do the golem mine over here instead of a regular mine. Alright, Abbeyvale can... Oh, they cannot get that yet. I need to upgrade Abbeyvale's town hall first. Oh, he has some focus crystals. Well, that's great. Balenford should actually then get this. No, wait, I can just build an outpost. That works as well. So do I need to keep the hero in there? Probably not, right? Oh, Abbeyvale can just produce the Iron Golem. It takes quite a while, though. But eventually I'll get one. The Executioner Reforged. With the focus crystals, Kermin Lightpainter retreats to his forge. At nightfall he returns to you, the Executioner in his hands. At last our fabled weapon will return to battle, and we, High Vermin, will stand triumphant. Kermin Lightpainter shouts out in triumph, lifting the Executioner toward the sky. Then, after a while, he relaxes his posture and turns to you. I am in your debt, my king, he says. Any path you set out for me, I shall follow. We gain the Executioner, which is a two-hander. Charge attack gains 20% damage per hex traveled. Cancels defense mode, removes retaliation attack. Chance to kill tier 1 and 3 units instantly. Chance decreases by the amount of health the target is missing. Hone your smithing skills. In Burleton there are many men who need arms. Burleton can get some draft. Train Kermin Lightpainter. Become worthy of the Executioner. Kermin Lightpainter gains enough experience to rank up. All magic artifacts are worthy of in-depth study. Research and learn. We would get one turn, basically, of knowledge. I'll train Kermin Lightpainter. I mean, do we get the hero if we annex the city? So should I annex Zelgadis then? I guess so. 250 to start integration. Seek arrows done. We gotta choose another tome. I think we're just gonna keep going deeper into Materium here, even though this Tome of Winds seems less useful. But I'm sure I'll still find good research to do.
Lies the domain of the sky. Here, the winds flow wild and free, unfettered by the land below, uncaring, powerful. Those who manage to bend these winds to their will harness a truly powerful and liberating force. Foes are swept away, plucked from safety, and allies are buoyed, bolstered beyond their land-bound capabilities.
I think the Zephyr Archer is actually a decent choice here. Outpost founded. So we have Focus Crystal in here. We could grab a surrounding thing as well. I guess I have the extra money for it right now. Though, no, because I'm saving up for a hero. As well. Carmine Light Painter. Oh wait, this is mine. I thought Carmine Light Painter was the leader of them. But I guess, okay, so Carmine would lose the Warg Mount. I don't think I'll give the Executioner here. I'll give it to the other one. But for Carmine... Hello? How do I go? Oh, there we go. Honestly, Carmine City could probably use the food income. So I think we'll do that. We'll do that. So you there. You didn't even start with a mount or anything, so... The Staff of Frost will replace with the Executioner. An interesting little change of pace, but sure. Spells are ready to cast. New developments. Master Masons. City structures cost less gold to build. And instantly gain 2000 gold. Gold. Pavilions can now be integrated. Blowing fields. Growing. I guess I should build my wizard tower to get some more Imperium. I'm now running low on it. Abbeyvale is like being destroyed here. It is being sieged, in fact. Sure. Can I hurry up that Iron Golem then? Let's get one in here fast. And these are waiting for the Iron Golem from here. So, the Wizard Tower level 2 will give me some more Imperium. As well as a Channeling Chamber. And the Wizard Tower Apex also gives us more Imperium. I'll set it up. Arcane Observatory gives vision, range, and true sight to the city. And then Teleportation Circle. Friendly armies to be teleported back to the Throne City. So anybody can be teleported in here. Cool. Well, that was all my money. All my money. So you skip one more turn. I can leave these on Auto Explore at this point. And Abbeyvale is under siege. Career Soldier. Shock units, shield units, and polearm units gain experience faster. And instantly gain allegiance with all 3 cities. Pretty nice. But no, I'm saving up my Imperium now. Treasured Brother. King Bundir Faulkner, your hero, Carmen Lightpainter, kneels before you distressed. My little brother. He went dowsing for precious stones, yet never returned. He migrated to Valenford when you recruited me. He has been prospecting for precious stones and metals since he was a wee boy, carrying around an oversized dowsing rod. Recently, a faraway gold vein caught his attention. Normally my brother returns with a sizable haul within 3 days. Today is the 8th day since he left. Carmen Lightpainter's eyes turn misty. Will you help me find my brother, my king? I worry for his safety. Let me mark the gold vein on your map. We get gold and mystery bonus. I will look for your brother, Carmen. I'm sure he's fine. Where to? Up there? Oh, that's a little bit out of my way for anybody, but I guess we can do it. I guess we can do it. Wait, am I waiting one more turn for the Idol Golem? How about I hurry it with 29 gold? That sounds reasonable. Alright, I guess we'll go up there then. We'll deal with these on the way. Ooh. Let's see how it goes. Probably not well. Let's see how good this Iron Golem is and this Executioner Axe.
This is a Battle Mage unit, which excels at dealing magical damage and applying status effects. It is vulnerable to melee attacks and should be kept in the back line.
Banshee. Enemy units within 2 hex radius sustain damage and have base chance of having their morale reduced and becoming weakened. They can phase. Melee mage. And they've got an archer, a zombie, a necromancer. Yeah, that necromancer needs to go down. And an arbalist. We don't really have any like ranged units, so it's it's not gonna benefit me any to go behind the fortifications here. So I think what we'll do is we'll back away a little bit and get ready for them. See how they move around. Okay, so I have 45. Stone skin. It's probably not good right now because wait, they probably don't use spirit. They use shadow. We can do hold the line. Possibly for just one turn each cast. But I could actually use that twice to make it so that my units are invulnerable for a turn. They won't be able to attack me yet next turn. I think. So we're gonna defend. Actually, turn around first of all. And then defend. We jammin'. All right. And then we charge. Do I need to activate it already? These units might die. So we have just the 2 zombies right here. But I can also go in on this Arbalest, which is going to be very nice. But the Iron Golem could only be there. I'm going to send the Iron Golem over there to deal with that. We'll do the charge strike here. Big attack. And then I can go for some free attacks here with the pike. I'll actually focus down the zombie here. And yeah, I'm not going to hold the line yet. I'm sure we'll survive this turn. Hastened and strengthened. Oh no. Oh no. Wail of the Banshee. Resisted. Nice. Those archers are gonna hurt. Decaying. What does that mean? Why are you decaying? Decaying blight damage each turn and cannot regain hit points. Okay. Sure thing. Should I... should finish off this. I'm gonna finish that one off. Death. And then... no, we gotta go for the Necromancer. Let's Start blasting them. I should not move. I'm gonna attack these banshees. I feel like the pikes are probably gonna get killed here. So should I hold the line already? No, we're gonna trust it, and we're gonna just end turn. And let's hope for the best. Oh no. Are my iron golems gonna get killed? I was not expecting that. No. No. They brought a zombie back. This is no good. It's no good at all. Okay, we're gonna have to hold the line. Hold the line. Steadfast for one turn. I'm gonna deal with the banshees here. %35 chance to outright kill. Yes! Haha! That is how I will win. My hero will just solo them with death. Or die. I am being flanked. I kind of need these two to sort of combo each other, so we're gonna hold the line. I'm gonna rush in here. Get some stabs in. Go for a charge attack. Death. Nice. I can no longer hold the line. This is the final turn then, because after this, we dead. Right, well, we're gonna try to take down this necromancer as the final attack here. Dead.
A defeated hero has been put in your prison or crypt. You can either hand them over to their rightful owners and get their equipment in the process, or you can keep them here for now.
Upgrading a wizard tower in the Throne City will unlock additional benefits for the prison and crypt. So... hero view? Crypt. Sell remains. Resurrect hero? Welp. I guess we are grabbing a new hero then. We can get Tiperna. For free. And then Tiperna needs to raise an army to go and reclaim that city. What does Tiperna have? Like a bow and bow and a horse. So maybe I want like a pretty fast moving army here. Couple of knights. Low spirits. We can transport them to the astral sea in exchange for eldritch secrets. Get some knowledge. Or some mana. Or grant them mercy. I think I'll get the research, sure. Sounds good. Dread Spider, a tier 2 mount. Very fast movement, cover unit type, and web. I guess we are riding one of those then now. Was there anything else I could excavate? It's kind of hard to tell from... Yeah, but yeah, I can excavate that still. Zephyr archers are done. And then we can research... I'll get the bolt casters in case we have to siege Abbey Vale back. Guess over here we're just gonna do another quarry. I mean, the executioner would be nice to get back, but it's fine for now. A new rally has started. We can get some fairies, an awakener. I would want somebody who's... there doesn't seem to be any, like, cavalry type units here available. Because I want this army to be fast. The fairies, unfortunately, don't seem to be that fast either. I'll keep it for now. No, don't wait. Excavate. New skills available. Forced March. Oh, this unlocks it. And then Siege Specialization. Gain 1 Siege Project slot. There were those things. The Siege Masters. Another Siege Project slot as well. I mean, the Master Masons actually doesn't sound too bad to have overalls. Being able to save on that. But what I was saving the Imperium for right now is actually to get Still Goddess for myself. Integrate. Stilgaardis joins your empire. The arcane Tigrans of Stilgaardis have to accept you as their king and welcome a new age under your government. From this day onward, you direct Stilgaardis' development. Its arcane Tigrans merely produce whatever you request and settle on the provinces you prefer. You may assign one of your heroes as its governors, change the effectiveness of your resource production. Lastly, the city depends on you to defend bountiful Stilgaardis from pillagers appear. The arcane Tigrans of Stilgaardis gather to dutifully hear the first orders of their new king. Inspect Stilgaardis. Or instruct Stilgaardis on how to govern itself. Alright, let's see then. So I think I want a new hero then, who can take the arcane... Oh, okay, so you do get the hero actually from here. So Morpho joined me. I'll have Morpho go in there. And... oh, is it automatically on automation? Yes, it is. Let's turn it into manual. So we can migrate to Stout Unitas. We can transfer the throne. We can release as a vassal. No, we will build them up. I can do a golem mine over here. Then let's give them some stability. It seems to be neutral over here. And then I can get Arcane Tigran style units. Let's get a Zephyr Archer in here. Then. And you can just park in there and wait. Their leader has been defeated. I was insulted. I will settle these grievances. Let's see. Forgive transgression. So, does that help me in any way? Clashing affinities... No, at least not immediately from having it. We'll see if I can improve relations with the Tigrans or something like that. Treasured Brother location. Upon arrival at the Gold Vein, it becomes clear that the spawn of a caustic worm hatched a few days ago. The Gold Vein is overrun with the writhing bodies of the young caustic worms. Their corrosive mucus oozes into the nearby fissures. The screech of their sire can be heard echoing from deep tunnels from which the young caustic worms hatched. The caustic worms have been feasting on Gortusk Piglet, judging by the partial dissolved remains that litter the area. How could anyone survive this infestation? Is it foolish to believe that Kemi and Lightpainter's sibling is still alive? We can attack the young caustic worms to clear the gold vein anyway. We can lure the young caustic worms away from the gold vein with fresh cattle from Bulletin. Bulletin will stop growing, or we can leave. We'll attack them. Safe battle. Your troops search the area and tunnels. When they pass a crack beneath the central gold vein, someone whispers, "Are they gone?" A sun priest crawls out of his hiding spot. I knew someone would come looking for me eventually. I hid down there for days, I think, eating lava and slimy moss to survive. The boy chuckles and produces a satchel, but it was worth it. The tunnels surrounding this gold vein are teeming with rubies. The sun priest sighs gratefully. For rescuing me, please accept the treasure I discovered. My skills are at the service of King Bandir Faulkner. We get money. We can get production in Valenford. We can get knowledge. We can get a sun priest. Oh, we can get alignment. I'll take the alignment reward. We are very good. Clear that out as well, why not? Battle axe. It's a repeating attack, just like this. More damage and with an extra kicker, so very much equip that. Alright, then we can move on back homewards to save that place. And here we have some baddies. Victory. I'll send them back home to heal up a little bit. Bolt torpedoes done. The Crow Companions really aren't going to be much help, but it does allow me to cycle through the research faster, so maybe I'll go with it. Golem Assistant. Start combat with an Iron Golem Assistant Tier 1 fighter unit. Huh. An extra unit. And why not? That sounds useful. Spells ready to cast. Alignment changed to very good. So our relations are better, but now they are also angry at me for having a stronger military than them. Yeah. We seem to be quite incompatible. Alright, let's go liberate this city then, Abbeyvale. I'll just cycle through with the gargoyle. The wizard tower is finished. What else? Could get the Grand Estate. I have the money for it. Toxic Stew. After a diplomatic dinner with your envoys, you are contacted by a pale magistrate Izzo Lightpainter of Pavlius. I know I'm just a lesser magistrate in the eyes of a king, he says anxiously, but I need to learn the truth. After trying the stew you stout uniters are famous for, my food tasted bloated with gas until the poor man was ripped apart from within, turning the buffet into a nauseating mess. Now keep thinking, was this man's death supposed to be my own? Do you seek my demise, Bandir Faulkner? This was a tragic accident. Let my treasury vouch for our friendship. Or it is not my fault you high vermin can't stomach our delicacies. I'll pay them off. I want that Whispering Stone out of there. Blaming me. Alright, this should be a safe battle. Victory! There we go. Abbey Vales. Saved. Gargoyle is done, so we get a new tome at tier 3. Tome of Summoning. Call forth, control, and enhance magic origin units. Tome of Teleportation. Exploit spatial magic to its full potential. Strategically reposition your units in battle in a mere instant. Tome of Pandemonium. Thrive in the chaos of battle and specialize in inflicting random negative status effects on your enemies and dealing more damage to enemies that are already inflicted. Tome of Devastation. Gain the means to take cities with overwhelming force. Specialize in sieges and dealing damage. Manipulate the earth at will. Specialize in dealing physical damage and hindering enemy movement. Tome of Transmutation. Change physical substances using vast amounts of mana. Specialize in debuffing enemies, buffing allies, and changing your economy. Tome of Cycles. Master the natural cycles of life and death, and specialize in debuffing enemies and healing allies. Tome of Vigor. Strengthen your units and armies with the brute power of wild beasts. Specialize in buffing animals and increasing hit points. Tome of Sanctuary. Create a safe haven for all believers. Specialize in healing and buffing defenses. Tome of Subjugation. Expands and subjugates cities from other races. Specializes in lowering enemy morale and conquering cities. Tome of the Cold Dark. Cause enemies to become blind and spread Arctic terrain throughout the world. Tome of the Great Transformation. Turn your people into the undead and transform your empire into a paradise for them to thrive in. So if we keep on going here, this gives us Seismic Shock, Crushing Earth, Earth Shatter, as the rocky feature can destroy mountains. Summon a Stone Spirit, and a Tremor Ritual, a siege project. At the start of combat, towers, battlements, and additional wall obstacles are destroyed, just outright. Well then. And Tome of Transmutation. Melt armor. Transmute resources. Target friendly city converts their mana income, gaining gold production and food income equal to 75% of the mana income. Transmuter, a battle mage unit that shifts armor from enemies to allies and petrifies enemies. Adaptive armor, a unit enchantment. Once per turn, whenever enchanted units sustain non-physical damage, they gain bolster resistance and status protection. And Steel Skin, a minor race transformation that gives us even more defense. We're picking this one.
Once mastery of the mineral realm has been achieved, one may bring about the truly wondrous. Imagine the ability to manipulate and alter the very nature of the physical. To look at a substance and decide, be not this thing, be that instead. And thus, one may begin to grasp what can be achieved by harnessing the many gifts of transmutation.
We're just going to start with the Steel Skin, as that transforms the whole race. I've got a seed that we can use. This needed the town hall. Upgrade. Valenford can annex another location. I don't really know where to go. What to annex? Let's just go this way. New Empire development skill. Your units regenerate an additional 15 hit points per turn in friendly domain. That's kind of nice. Kind of nice. I'm gonna grab this breastplate off the champion, though. Seems interesting. Flowing fields can be integrated. So was it just automatically equipped then? Nope. Who are you losing? A defender? I mean, the Iron Golem is technically like a tier higher. Although they do lack the, like, United bonus. So... we'll let it be. Lost one. Bulletin can annex another location. More quarries. Level up. So now I can get spur to action, which sounds like a pretty nice thing. Pavilius is now maxed out. So we have another Whispering Stone. I can give that over to... Blade Hollow, but I'm also interested in these elves down here in Starlit Sanctuary. Oh, Blade Hollow is being contested though, so we're gonna have to go for that. I will be the one to gain them. High risk battle. Yeah. About that. There's also tranquility, so buffs won't really work well. Yeah, we're gonna give that one a rest. I think I need to go back and just get some reinforcements. They are allied. I mean, they are also no longer really that angry at me. Why? They like Empire with stronger research, and our militaries are apparently no longer that way off, so apparently we can now maybe get some yep. Trade successful. Negotiate some treaties. So if we keep this going, we should be able to eventually ally with them. Bathhouse XP bonus. Ooh. Perhaps the Mystic Spire, though. Elementary transmutations. You devoted your Materium mastery to the creation of the mythical Transmuter's clay. Today, you succeeded. Only the primordial Archon successfully fashioned this clay, which, according to legends, gives its user the power to shape never-before-seen materials. After countless unsuccessful tries, you accidentally knocked over an unlabeled flask today, spilling its contents into your cauldron. The tincture sizzled, popped, and once the fumes cleared, the clay was there. Yet the clay is rapidly decaying. You have mere seconds to decide what new element to create. Transform wheat from Valenford into a mind-sharpening vapor, giving us some knowledge. Or transmute Valenford's teardrops into gold coins. But apparently I can't afford losing that stability, maybe? Besides, I'm more interested in this, so we do that. We'll park in Valenford for a moment and I'll get another Iron Golem to replace the lost unit. Now, don't really know what these people should do. So jump up on the surface and see if there's anything to defeat. I mean, they don't have the power to go against that one. Or that one. Maybe they'll go up north. Do some fighting there. This one will park here. Hello, Crayon. What's up? I've been looking forward to this game for a long time. Units recruited through Rally of the Legions gain 2 rank upon recruitment. Don't know why. What to do? Message received. We may not be so different after all, Bandia. Your actions are promising. By all means, continue. I know. But so we do need to have our relations in the positive to be able to continue on with the negotiations. But yeah, it doesn't seem like many people are otherwise too interested in this. Or at least interested in watching me play it. Transmute resources sounds interesting enough to grab. And then we should cast Steel Skin. Valenfald's got that grand estate. Let's see. Oh, the stone walls are required for the Beacon of Valor. If I want to build that. And Abbeyvale can annex this place. Let's do a research post, why not? You're about to vassalize Lothek while there are other rulers competing with you. It will give a grievance. Yeah, good to know, thank you. Ah, yes, this haunted graveyard I do need to deal with eventually. Alright, Abbeyvale's got that, which means I can finally get in here with another research post. Sure. And then let's have Abbeyvale just focus on research for now. Imperial Essence collection completed. Aha. Rings of a Binding. Heroes gain defense, resistance, and bonus damage. And the Fireforged Stone gave me units are cheaper. Oh, and I have the plants already. Oh, which gives me more Imperium. Alright. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. East berries. Yep. All of that. So Flowing Fields now leveled up. I was insulted. Stop insulting me, okay? Come on. I will forgive this transgression. And we have another Whispering Stone available. So that's gonna go to the final pre-city. Easy. So God is upgraded. Let's give them... Well, I mean, I should focus on getting those stone walls up everywhere then, since that is a requirement. Your units gain 20 morale at the start of any combat where their side is defending. Your cities suffer no economic penalties while under siege. Or all currently active units permanently gain defense and resistance. Interesting, but just for the current units. Interesting. Alright, have fun with your game, Crayon. Those are haste berries. I can tell. Ooh, here comes their army. Oh, that's a little bit too much for me. Let's bring these two armies together. Together they can take it on. And Vandir can actually take these on. I could clear them out. But I also need to clear out the Haunted Graveyard, which seems to be full of everything. Gonna be tough to get in there, but we'll start off with this. Yeah, we have two armies here, so it's gonna be fine. There we go. And I mean, I guess they could fight together as well. Breton Circuses. A local tournament is hosted at your city of Valenford. The city is well known for its local military prowess, and it shows. Cheers echo through the streets as contestants clash in the city square. Although each round is harmless in nature, the duels get more serious as victory draws closer. Eventually one contestant, a defender, kneels before you, badly bruised but victorious. How would you have the winner serve you? The winner shall be your gladiator. As patron, you claim the spoils. Hire the winner to instruct recruits in the arts of battle. Congratulate and praise the winner for his well-deserved victory. Or allow the winning defender to join your army. I think I'll just take the money. Let's see if we can auto-combat this. Losing an Iron Golem. I don't know if I'll be able to... yeah, I don't think I'll be able to actually do any better than that. That was quite the fight right there. I'm gonna have to go back home and we're gonna have to grab an extra Iron Golem. Beacon of Valor. Wasn't that... do we need those for the victory? I need to occupy more provinces still, but... yeah, Beacons of Unity. So I probably need to create a new... another city to be able to get enough provinces. As your troops approach the band of mercenary guards, they raise the white flag. They were hired by rich mercenaries. I could gain a Dark Warrior, but they are not a cavalry unit, so I'll just leave them. Leave them be. Transmute resources done. Let's do Duststorm. Bulletin can get a new location. Ruler leveled up. I guess Lord of War is actually alright for the leader here, since they are going to be fighting the biggest fights. Negotiations are proceeding well. We can build teleporter. But I think what we need is probably just increasing the city cap so I can get another city going and expand a little bit faster. And said city should probably be, I don't know, right around here. I mean, I guess I can just build outposts. I can just spam outposts everywhere. And occupy provinces with that. I don't need to actually... Can't be adjacent to the other one. I don't actually need them necessarily always to be like that. Right, those can wait. Steel skin. Oh. All units instantly regain all hit points and non-hero units get 1 rank. And vassals gain 1 allegiance level when first vassalized. Converting conquered cities into vassals takes 1 turn less. Alright. See how this is. They do join each other, so it's gonna be a tough battle, but we should be able to manage this. Do have a bone dragon over there. Let's give it a go. I didn't lose anything I couldn't get back, so I think I'll accept this. A white wolf. Pack hunter. Well, I don't have any other pack hunters. I'll give that actually to Taberna. The wolf. And Taberna becomes a Lord of Knowledge. So the silver tongue fruit still there. At least right now I won't be able to take them on. Maybe later. Dust Storm is done. And we are looking at 1 more research cycle, so I'm just gonna go for Siege Magic. Commune is going to... Going to learn Sundering Strikes. A new rally has started. A Dark Knight is actually a cavalry unit, so I could add that to my cavalry troops. Dire penguins. I'll recruit that, yeah. Message received. Our relations are still bad. I can pay for transgressions. I have the money to do it, so I probably should, so we don't have negative status with them. Ooh, they come in and attack me then. Well, let's see how this goes. Hey, we live. Oh, all my units are done. But the heroes live. And they can settle a quick little city here. And hide in it. I don't have any free governors right now. We are going to get production started here. Where to next? I guess I could also make this outpost into a city. So I could go clear this area up. Or I could go check out the Eternal Bed Chambers. See if I can't clear this one out. Seed magic. So then we would go, to stay on track, we would go for Terramancy.
Ignore the middling mages who seek to raise the dead or harness lightning and fire to hurl at you. These fools know not the power resting beneath their own feet. But they will. In the final moments of their insignificant existences. When you bury them beneath a mountain and rend the land beneath their cities.
We'll do Crushing Earth. Seems like a powerful spell. Ooh, you leveled up again. Let's see. Venom blows. Melee attacks. No. Eagle Eye is the way to go. For sure. And a new hero. The Flowing Fields Knights. Grab one of those. So it's got Seduce, so let's go with that. Sounds good to me. And they will be the one who will actually go and protect Shivelton over there. And become their governor. Negotiations are proceeding. So doing the city cap is gonna be 800 Imperium at this point. Oof. It's gonna be pretty expensive. The knight moves over there as well. I guess the scout who's been out can join in there. Work camp allows us to go grab something. I'll just put a forester there. I'll get the teleportation circle going so that we can then recall armies if they are far away. Message received. Eamru Incarnon has proven themselves a worthy friend to me. A shared friendship between you and Eamru can only make us stronger. Hey, they are starting to like me. Declarations of friendship should probably... I've got the money for it, so I should probably do those. So I can join in with them. And settle some grievances. We're at 40, which is not yet enough. No, it is. Enough for an open borders pact. There we go. And how about a province claiming pact? There we go. Defensive pact is going to require 200 relations. But the ongoing treaties we have should hopefully help. Thank you for shouting out me, Cerulean. An emissary representing a group of refugees from the free city of Flowing Fields approaches you. Good tidings to you, O merciful king. We have fled our birth city of Flowing Fields, freeing ourselves from the cruel yoke of Duchess Miraweaver. The emissary kneels before you. Since we could not bear living there any longer, we seek asylum in your beautiful lands, among your compassionate people. We wish to settle near Abbeyvale. The citizens of Abbeyvale famously distrust people from Flowing Fields. Build a hamlet for the refugees away from Abbeyvale. Alignment up. Production is blocked. Flowing Fields is displeased. Defy Flowing Fields. Migrate the refugees into Abbeyvale despite protests. Plus 10 alignment. Abbeyvale loses 28 stability per turn. We gain a population of Abbeyvale, and relations with Flowing Fields is insulted. But I doubt that's really gonna do much. I mean, insulted could be bad, but they are my vassals, so what do they care? Yeah, let's go for the big good. Big good. Flowing Fields, you okay? Yeah, I mean they're just fine. They're just fine. Eternal Bedchambers. I was supposed to check this out. When annexed counts as research post. Mana, knowledge, and soul, if obtainable, for each hero in Crypt. Adds the corrupt soul unit to the Rally of Lieges. Let's see what's in here. It is said only fools would disturb the eternal bedchambers of Queen Raquel the Guide. This, however, does not stop you. In the center of the tomb you find a large altar with several preserved corpses draped around the decorated queen, looking like sleeping lovers even after centuries of being buried. Suddenly the decorated corpse stirs and opens her eyes, her undead lovers following suit. Raspy voices echo through the tomb as they arise and beckon you. Welcome, intruders, Raquel the guide grins. Have you come to reignite the flames of our passion with your essence? Undead Servants is active. All defending units resurrect one turn after being killed for the first time. Destroying the defending hero instantly kills all enemies. I give you the essence of the people of Stilgaris. Evil. No. This debauchery must end. 2 arms. We will give it an attempt. They have Raquel the Guide over there. War Breed. Corrupt Soul. Banshee. Skeleton. Undead Servants and Haunted Coffins. Whenever a sarcophagus obstacle is destroyed, it summons a skeleton on the defender's side until the end of combat. I'm going to see how auto combat does this. I kind of want to do this myself because all we need to do is kill the hero. Yeah, that's not very good. Let's give that a manual try. So my target is here. Do they have any healing? Banshee does not heal.
This is a shock unit, a powerful melee fighter specializing in high damage charges. Its attacks can cancel defense mode, which makes it strong against shield units and support units.
Raquel the Guide has Restore. So I couldn't, even if I tried to just snipe away with spells. But I think we'll still give that a try maybe at the beginning here. I won't go in there. We'll go ahead and turtle up here a little bit. Let them come to me. So oh, I don't have the kill spell I was thinking about. Rock Blast does deal considerable damage to the hero, so that's good. They probably can't attack me next turn. Actually, Raquel can attack me, but that's probably fine because I want them to be in range of me to begin with, so I think that's just fine. I'm gonna go and defend. Oh, the Banshee got in. Oh, I was not expecting that. This is not going according to plan. I'll keep rock blasting the hero though, because they are the only one who needs to go down. And I'm gonna send Bandir in there. Try to get past here. Just move in here. And I am gonna defend. Now the rest I will probably want to take care of the Banshee. It's probably one of the more dangerous of these enemies, so if I can, I should try to bring it down. Nice, getting some crits. Nice. All the crits. Alright, the Banshee is going to be back, but at least it's down for now. Another one down. Ooh, I am flanked. It's not ideal. That was interesting. Moved me straight into position. Exactly where I want it to be. Can I get rid of these? Very easily. Obscured by a unit. I'm just gonna have to go for it here. Yeah, no luck. Can't make it. Oh well, we'll just finish off this one then. And otherwise, they're just gonna go into defense mode here. No. Lost one of my iron golems. All right. I'm gonna take the hit. To go for the kill. There we go. Easy. Well, I still lost the Iron Golem, but easy enough. You have defeated the undead queen and her lovers. The queen rises once more and claps her hands, impressed. Her raspy voice once again echoes through the eternal bedchambers. You impressed me, King Bandir Faulkner. Not many are able to do so. You have ignited passions within me I had long forgotten. For that, I wish to thank you. The Lich Queen bows. I am yours, O King, as is my wealth. I no longer have need of it. Take her Wand of Blizzards and leave the Undead Queen. Recruit Rakel the Guide later. Ask Rakel the Guide to share her ancient knowledge before leaving her to rest. Getting some knowledge or +10 alignment. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to a hero. Possibly a free hero. And then we're gonna go back home and heal up. Then I guess we go and figure out that ritual circle. I should get a replacement unit though. Can we get an iron golem, please? Replacement golem. Wizard's Auditorium, we'll get that. Big bonus. Oh, that's also required for the beacon. Good to know. Ruler leveled up. We shall go with... Sprint. Sprint could be useful for those kinds of situations. But I'm still focusing more on, like, being a support. I mean, maybe experienced leader, just to give a little bit more experience as we keep losing units and getting them back. Message received. Why are you indifferent again? What's the problem? What's the problem now? Ooh, here we have... Oh yeah, but we already have some treaties going here. Crushing Earth, that's what I was looking for. Let's cycle through here. Shivelton can now... they're always gonna be... lacking in food. I mean, maybe if I can get over there I can do something. This army still could use somebody somebody else to help them out. Let's build a Zephyr Archer in here. See if they can then beat up those enemies. I can't build a city just yet. Resourceful Vigor. Your units regenerate an additional hit point per 2 movement points they have remaining at the end of your turn. Pretty nice. Teleportation circle is done. Oh, you need a crypt to resurrect heroes. I see. I kind of want the Workers Guild, but we would need another quarry, and I don't see any quarry locations. Let's do the tavern. Trade proposal. Open borders. Yes, sure. And also province claiming pact. There we go. And with you, teleporter pact. There we go. An evil presence lingers in these lands. A lesser tide spirit from somewhere. I'll send it over there to help with that fight once they are ready for it. Silly marauders trying to come at me. Whoa, that's a big one. It's a very big one. Abduction Cyclone. Cycle through some more over there. Gain 20 more grievances against players with an opposing alignment. Oh, they have a small monster den over there that I need to clear out as well. A helmet. There's actually 2 haste berries in here. Ooh, risky battle. They do have some more units there than just one stack. I'm gonna have to come in here with some more troops. Sylgaris is gonna have to come in with some support. I'll get a group of Zephyr Archers. So while we wait for those reinforcements, I can actually clear out this one. And we need one more cycle, so let's do the artisan. Research there. Chivalton is gonna need a storehouse for sure because they can't grow otherwise. Unfortunately, I can only build a hut over there. Ooh, I can build a fishery over here though. Fishery is gonna give me good food. Valenford's done with that. Some of these basics done. Boosted stuff. Abbeyvale can grab this for research. Stilgadis can grab this. You're annexing a province with an infestation. Any province improvements you build will be under constant threat of attack until the infestation spawn is cleared. Are you sure you want to annex this province? Yes. I am sure, because we're going to deal with it. Question of class. Your supporter Mira Weaver of Flowing Fields asks your opinion on a matter of society and civilization. The human knights of Flowing Fields believe in a clear structure of society, Mira says. We noble rulers of the land provide protection to the clergy who provide wisdom, and the peasantry working the fields. We cannot eat our military prowess, and the peasantry will fall to chaos without our rulership. Pray tell, as a king, which layer of our society do you think deserves the most appreciation and support? Me, of course. I am above all. I get a level up. Nice. Your noble lords and ladies who carry the weight of responsibility. 200 Imperium. Scholars and priests are the spiritual core of our domains. Valenford gets 65 knowledge per turn, which is considerable. Or Valenford gets a lot of food. I'm just gonna go ahead and get that level up. Why not? We get our level 10 signature skill. So yeah, this is different from the available ones for the previous level. Mana Unchained. Oh wait, I didn't even think about it. Did this actually add order affinity to me? Or does it just add it to the hero? But the ruler's affinities probably do join the empires. Unit teleports to target hex and deals damage to target adjacent units. Deals damage to target unit, then deals 30% damage to all units in a 2 hex radius. Virulent Outbreak again. Rallying Blessing. Friendly units in a 1 hex radius gain rally, post defense, post resistance. Or Summon Undead. I'll do Rallying Blessing and let's see if that improves my affinity by 1. It does. Okay, so those signature skills affect the Empire's affinity. I'll get Undying Loyalty. Maybe they'll save some unit at some point. Artisan fortifications are done. We get a tier 4 tome. Tome of the Golden Realm. Become a prosperous empire and gain large amounts of gold with new infrastructure and by turning your very enemies into gold. Tome of the Crucible. Bury your enemies in lava and shape the land using the destructive forces of both earth and fire. Tome of Exaltation. Convert your people to celestials and use their faith to smite your enemies. Tome of Supremacy. Lead your people to glorious victory. Specialize in increasing morale and managing a big empire. Tome of Summoning. Wait. That's a tier 4. Tier 3. Wait. There's some increased requirements here for the tier 4s, I suppose. Requires... Okay, yeah, you need a base affinity of 6. And then a base affinity of 8 for the next one. So I don't have enough affinity to go this way. Interesting. We can become gold touched. Makes the target race gain an affinity for gold, granting them resistance and gold per population. Gold Golem. A polearm unit that turns enemies into gold and brings home the spoils. Gilded. When this unit dies, the winner of the battle gains 20 gold per unit tier. Interesting. Deals damage to all gilded units within 3 hex radius. Interesting. Luxury markets. Buy now is 25% cheaper and can be used 2 times per world map turn. Gilding Blast. And Reagent Refinery. Gain 20 gold for each magical material in the city's domain. And what was this one? Lava Burst. Fire damage. Fortified Crucible. Battlements. Stronger. Pyroclastic Eruption. Target province is affected in the following ways. Province improvements are destroyed. All units sustain 15 fire damage. And provinces transformed into desolate terrain. Ouch. Meteor Arrows. Physical ranged attacks deal fire damage and gain Demolisher. And Meteor Shower. 2 meteors impact next to random enemies when you cast this, as well as at the start of your turns. Each meteor deals 15 fire damage and 15 physical damage in a 1 hex radius. Sounds nice. But first, the Tome of the Golden Realm, for sure. We'll go for this. Gold.
Gold, the king and queen of minerals, coveted by all mortals who greedily and deeply delve into the ground. Truly gain mastery over this most gilded aspect of Earth, and you will find that all that glitters actually is gold. Thus, you shall become one with the riches of the earth.
Well, let's get the gold. Nope, let's get the gold touched. Alright. Valenford. Finish that. Chivalton can annex another province. I'm gonna go for this hut then. And I can expand my cities. Gonna need 200 to build a new outpost over there. Or a new city. Oh, hello. Wait a minute, you weren't... You changed. Did you just get those Balors just now? Whoa, I am not fighting that without the reinforcements. One more turn. I guess I'll be gaining actually physical ranged units here, so I should do Seeker Arrows. as well as... I mean, might as well do siege magic. And I guess I can also do the Signet of Knighthood. Give everybody a boost. Bulletin can annex something. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a... I thought the underground was pretty much checked out, but there is a river here that leads somewhere. Let's hurry that recruitment and let's go. Signet of Knighthood for everyone. Something happened over there. We can do siege magic. It's not going to affect many units, but I have the mana at this point to cast any of this stuff. Found a city over here as well. Farms. No, I don't want to resurrect. I want to recruit. Recruit. And you will head over there to Devilton. Oh, nope. There we go. Alright, let's see how this goes then. No, all of my archers. And actually, this archer is one of the few units to still live from the beginning of the game. And they got taken out. They were a legend. They got eliminated. Well, that was quite the battle. I guess we go straight back home to recuperate before we can go after these. After the big bads. Still goddess, give us some more units. I'll get one of these spell breakers as well. I don't really have the money to keep just spamming. These have leveled up as well. No can do. I need more power somehow. I think what I need to do is just get some defenders going. I'll I'll be sending everybody over to their homes. because I will need to start defending soon enough. Beloved beyond death, an architect of Lothek relays a plea to you regarding the deceased hero Melissa Wraith, resting in your crypt. Melissa Wraith was a legend. She represented the best of House Lothek. The tales of her deeds live on in the hearts of her people. Leaving our Melissa rot inside a common grave would be ignoble. She deserves a mausoleum, an inspiring monument for future generations to come. Lothek petitions a memorial for the dead Melissa Wraith. My coin is better spent on the living. This gold should suffice to do justice to Melissa Wraith's honor. I mean, isn't Lothek already... Okay, they are flourishing vassalage, so technically we still need to support them. Yeah, I'll give them some money. Fine. All the different heroes will be ready to defend when the time comes. I cannot create anything there. I think I need to wait for the town hall upgrade. Valenford could go for a fishery. I have access to martial ancestry. Unit upkeep is reduced by 10% per rank that unit has. Am I paying a lot of upkeep? Not that much. 138. Aha! We have good relations. We can do a defensive pact. 200 gold. Fine. Alliance is going to require 400. We can share vision. We can teleport a pact. All the deals. How about the other one then? They are still indifferent. Don't quite like me that much. But soon they should, hopefully. Hello, Rio. An infestation is sending an invading force. Yeah, I know. They're also getting scary powerful over there. But we can probably deal. Oh, okay. 2,000 power over there. Just like that. Okay. I mean, okay. Alright. Okay. We shall become gold touched. Start a new research. Reagent refinery. No. Let's get the scouts. And I think I need Valenford to join in on building some stuff. Let's get some knights built here. They are quicker to move around. Valenford is gonna build... I can build a shipyard. Sure, let's see where the shipyard line takes us. Fishmonger and a grand wharf. Kanye Morris under my control. I mean, I suppose I sort of wish that these would attack my city. Then we will have defenses on our side. And still guard us. Windborne Knights. Let's get the gold golems. More money. More money. Hey, we got this one as well. Mana resource nodes grant 10 knowledge and 10 mana. Nice. Darkholm Blood by itself gives more combat casting points. Nice as well. I have all the magic materials now. They've split. They have split. I have to go in. I have to. Well, we're gonna be weakened, but I have to go in. Can I make it? Yes. Yes. We have to go in there and try to knock them out while they are weakened. Separated. Oh, they are not that separated. Okay. Retreat. I forgot that the rules are different in this game. Oops. Okay, we're just gonna defend. Defenders have the advantage. We can annex something. Let's get some quarries going. And a new rally has begun. Let's summon another Dark Knight. Let's get these fairies recruited as well. A Whispering Stone has returned. Lothric is mine. So the Whispering Stone will be put in here. Improve city stability. Oh no. Okay. We are forced into battle. Golem Mine spawns an Iron Golem on the owner's side for combat in this domain. Hey. Good thing. Good thing. Let's see how auto combat does this. What? What? You just lost one defender? What? I'm amazed. I mean, that was a legend, but I mean, if you just lose one unit against all of that, then well then. Okay. Cool. Also, I see that thing there. I think that's going to be experience. Divine Absolution. A merchant of the Stout Uniters from Bulleton, widely known for his depraved feasts, has come before your throne, pleading for absolution. Do not look with wrath upon this poor sinner, O king. The man begs, his voice thick with fear. For too long have I ignored the divine bidding of thy faith. Now a dark curse has befallen me, slowly destroying all I hold dear. Even my own health is dwindling, draining any strength I have left. Please, my king, Name any offering or service I can give to save me and my family from this curse. We can get gold, we can get knowledge, or we can get Order Boon. All cities get city stability. I'll take the knowledge. Enamru has built a Seed of Astral. Alright, they are going for the magic victory. Do you want to... Hello? Why do we have a... war justification? Oh, because they have one of those. Alright. I mean, why don't we... Let's be friends. Let us be friends. Please. I don't want to fight anymore. Okay, well, we need to replenish our units quickly so we can go in and finish this fight. I'll take one more turn here, though. Ruler leveled up. Precision training for that crit strike. And we become gold touched. We are touched by iron and gold. And rock. Is there nothing else to scout? I suppose, yeah. Okay. Well, you scout, you make your way back home. Alright, Gold Golem. Is Gold Golem summoned or built? They are built. We'll have Still Goddess build a Golden Golem. Oh, that's a big one. And now this army will head off and defeat these evildoers. Ah, and here's this army. Well, they won't make it in time there, so I'll just send them over to some other place. They'll go to Abbeyvale. Alright. Guess let's get the reagent refinery. Sure. Shilton can annex. We can get a farm over there. And didn't they have another one? Yes. Another fishery. Trade proposal. Gold for mana. Sure. Why not? Together, these two armies should be able to Okay, I take it back. I take it back. I'm gonna have to bring in like one more army over here to even the playing field. How powerful is this? How are we doing? Respectful? We're probably not going to be able to get an alliance going. The scouts are gonna sleep over there. This army is gonna come over here. And these are gonna be... Oh, is that an attacking army? I'll be skipping some turns here. Denvelton's going to get another one of those going. I'll do the boosted stuff. Yep. They're coming at me. That's alright. Clears up some of the units there. So I guess I probably don't necessarily need the full army here, but it'll be safer this way. Valenford is... I don't know, they're just gonna start constructing anything they can. Stelgard has got a new location. I guess I'll move in this way. We get the haste berries. I was complimented. Oh, hello. Thank you. Still doesn't really improve our situation, but... Faux pas. During diplomatic negotiations, Seer Firis Astasia of Starlit Sanctuary approaches you, quaking with anger. This is an outrage, Firis Astasia shouts. I received reports of your hero, Kermian Lightpainter, bad-mouthing me, insulting my appearance, even doing an impression of me while wearing a hunter spider mask. Kermian Lightpainter seems to think he can hide himself behind you, his king, but I demand there be consequences. Firis Astasia seems to be deeply insulted by the actions of your hero, Kermian Lightpainter. When it comes to minus years, Kermian Lightpainter can say whatever he pleases. Loses legions. Kermian Lightpainter gains morale. Rest assured that Kermian Lightpainter will be disciplined for his transgressions. Gains allegiance. Despite, are you not above such petty jokes, Firis Astasia? Attempt to reason. 4 strength order affinity check. 80% success, Firis calms down. And for 20% failure, that I lose affinity for 1 turn. I'll take the morale penalty. Radiant Refinery. Aha. A new tome. Tome of the Crucible.
Is not magma a glorious spectacle to behold? A union of fire and earth, streaming inexorably toward your enemies, swallowing them, bringing fiery death. The landscape itself is reshaped when it flows, with beautiful scars traced over the realm.
Let's do the Fortified Crucible. This is from Yaka, the god of fire. From Age of Wonders 2. Shield is just gonna go ahead and do a third fishery. New skill available. Recruiting units during the Rally of the Lieges costs minus 50% gold. And time between them is lowered. I mean, they are some pretty cheap units. Is there anything else I'm using my Imperium for right now? I mean, maybe expanding to another city. Maybe. We need 3 more provinces, so that's not really needed. I think I can... Well, there's a lot of good stuff here as well, though, that I want to invest in. Ouch, they brought in some reinforcements there. It's gonna be a big clash, but we should be able to win it without too much trouble. Yes! There we go. Eagle Bow. Mask of Precision. Morpho can probably use the mask. Oh, Morpho's already got a crown. In that case, let's maybe do somebody else. Morpho does get a level up. Burner. Yeah, no hat here, so we can go for that. Yeah, I already have one Eagle Bow, so second one doesn't really bring much. I'm gonna have everybody wait for the rest of the turn, so they can heal up with that. I should have had the Metropolitan Society for a while now. Alright, let's skip turn. Bulletin can annex a province. Let's get another quarry going. You've unlocked the Beacons of Unity. You have control over enough of the world map to unlock the Beacon of Unity improvements. Building these special province improvements will put you on the path to achieving the expansion victory. Oh, so what I was building... What was I building before then? Was it the Beacon of Unity, it seems. Let's get some defenses going here. Alright, let's finish off this. Oh, they want to leave. As your troops engage the group of fiends, it becomes apparent that they had been conjuring a portal to withdraw. The Valor, the apparent leader of the gathering, casts a shrewd eye over your army. Seeing that there is scant hope of survival, it beckons its own troops to sit on the ground and submit before following suit itself. It watches you with wary hope. Will you allow them to summon their portal to Obadoth and leave these lands? Kill them all. Bind the Balor to you. No. Begone then, fiends, and do not return. We'll get some good alignment going. How is my alignment? I'm very good. I'm at 70. I need 100 plus for pure good. Alright then, let's send these people back home to defend their realms. As I start to light up the beacons of Unity. Still Goddess will also get one. It was Beacon of Valor that I was building, not Beacon of Unity. We will get a Beacon of Unity going. Replace a research post. And then the last one will be Abbeyvale. And replace this research post. I should actually give that Whispering Stone over here. Fortified Crucible. We're gonna do Transmuter. We'll cycle through these. Academy done. I can probably just leave them be. And that ruler was denounced. Hello. I'll just let him be. Moving Earth. Through your deep link to the world underneath, you sense the movement of an Elder Earth Elemental. Disturbed in its ancient slumber, the Elemental is rumbling restlessly, shaking the world that is built on its back. A tectonic disaster seems to be imminent as the Elemental slowly moves towards Abbeyvale. Do you try to prevent the destruction that could strike the research post near your city of Abbeyvale? Commune with the Elemental to lull it to sleep again, or ignore the Elder Elemental until it reaches Abbeyvale? Pyroclastic Eruption spell. So is that the one that just turns it desolate? That doesn't sound good. I'll use my mana. Materium Boost. Boon. We'll get that going. We'll cycle through some stuff here. Fewer winds and then one more cycle. Pyroclastic eruption. I'll start providing or producing more golden golems and transmuters in these places to get those started. Shivelton can annex a new province. 4th fishery. And Abbeyvale can get that one. Denvilton can annex something. Free City can be integrated, but that's a little late for that now. We're just trying to unite the people. There we go. And we can pick a tome. Tome of the Creator is, I suppose, the only tier 5 tome that I can get. Tome of the Creator. Shape the world, summon slumbering titans, and become the master of the earth. Tectonic Shatter. All enemies sustain 30 physical damage. All enemies. All enemies have a base 60% chance of becoming stunned. All obstacles on the map have a 50% chance of being destroyed. Wow. Call the Titan of the Earth. Summon an Earth Titan onto the target unoccupied hex. All adjacent enemies lose their defense mode and retaliation attack. An Earth Titan. Create Earthshatter engines. At the start of the battle, gain 2 Earthshatter engine units on the attacker's side until the end of the battle. Earthshatter engines are siegecraft units with short-range area of effect attacks that can destroy obstacles and knock enemy units out of defense mode. Only one type of siegecraft unit can be brought into combat. If multiple siege projects would bring them, only the strongest of them will appear. And this probably is the strongest of them. Eternal Earth. Unit enchantment. Grants enchanted units Undying, which restores them to life once upon death. To all the elementals that I have. Alright.
Those who master Materium stand above the world, raising and toppling lands at a whim and harnessing the primordial forces of creation. The Titans themselves shall walk with you, while the very essences of element and mineral take a knee. You are the creator, a shaper of worlds.
Eternal Earth. Hello, Lucy. I'm good. Yeah, we're just finishing this map actually pretty soon, probably, because I basically have 2 of the victory conditions unlocked here. We'll see how that goes. We can annex this. I think we'll be going for the Unity though. We can annex that. Trade proposal. Thank you, but consider this a gift. Okay. I will gift it to you. New development skills. Immediately summon a spirit wolf with guardian spirit and resurgence at your throne city. Coastal river provinces grant food. Rivers count as roads for the purpose of movement for your units. Yeah. I might do a surge over there. Why is this unit upkeep? Oh. Some units. High level units, I assume. Yes. Actually require Imperium as upkeep. Good to know. Denvelton is gonna do... What if I had Crucible? Why not? Create a town hall. All the stuff. Shivelton can annex a new place. And a new rally has started. I guess I might as well send them to the Throne City. The top tier ones here. And since I'm doing that, I will actually unlock the one over here. This exemplar. So they get some rank. Eternal Earth. We can grab meteor arrows. The greater good. Your advisors mentioned that Valenford announced costly plans to import food. You contacted the city. An administrator of Valenford welcomes you in good mood. I know what you mean to discuss, my king, and you can be proud. Following your benevolent decrees, Valenford declared the importation of ample meats and produce for our hungry citizens. The best part? The city is paying for it all. The people of Valenford intend to mirror the generosity of your display. However, Valenford will be spending your gold. Approve of the plans. Gold doesn't buy happiness. Spend even more funds of Valenford on food. Forbid it. Valenford must conform to your decrees. Without collective contributions from dutiful citizens, our empire cannot expand. Which is an order affinity check. Or then tax Valenford more instead. We'll go for the good one. Get some good alignment in there. Meteor arrows. I'll learn the seismic shock. And we will get meteor arrows done as well. I really should be upgrading these down here. I've got so many quarries. So many quarries. Let's get a central quarry. Actually, no, that's a lower level one. Well, I guess I'm doing it. But I want to get some of the better ones. That one wants mines next to it. This one wants quarries next to it. I mean, I guess I can switch them around anyway. I'm gonna get a bunch of money going on here by turning these into mines. Valton can grab a new province. Eternal Earth. That really boosts up the strength of my elementals. 1 beacon of unity. Over here then we will be producing defensive stuff. All the defensive stuff. Still Goddess can grab a new province as well. I want to expand this way. And Valenfort can also expand. It's so big already. So big. Meteor arrows to improve the Tigran archers. I'm gonna have over here, I'm gonna go ahead and speed this one up. Oh, that costs a little bit too much money to speed up. I'll start it off then. Call the Titan of the Earth. Another beacon of unity. So Valenfort will also go for more defenses. I got the workers' quarry in here. Get even more production. Build stuff even faster. Maybe just have huts in here. I guess we'll get a hut. And over here. Your vassals grant 10% more resource in tribute. Sure, we have a lot of vassals right now, so... I've been denounced. Hello. They are getting scared that I'm about to win. Call the Titan of the Earth is done, and we need to pick a new tome. The Tome of Exaltation, I suppose, will give us... do I want the Celestial Unit type? Spirit resistance, blight resistance downs, frost resistance downs, control loss, immunity. Flying movement, and faithful. Why not? The other option was the Tome of Supremacy. Eagle Rider. Wait, a flying shield unit? Whoa, nice. Condemned Army. Supreme Magic.
Warning. We are being raided by your mother Isafish.
Hello, fish. We got the glues here.
Thank you Megabians for the follow.
Megabians. Hello, fish. What's up? Were you playing Resident Evil? That one. How was it? We are playing some
Thank you, Robbie
hold on.
GSS, for the follow.
Hold on. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? There we go. We're playing some Age of Wonders 4, which just came out.
Thank you, Spike20, for the follow.
Whenever this stream started. Came out today. And I've been really looking forward to this game coming out, and it's good. I mean, if you played Age of Wonders 3 and Age of Wonders Planetfall, it's pretty similar but like refined. And of course I've only been able to experience one way of playing it because there's so many different combinations of things you can do in here. But yeah, we are about to win this game. Well, it's still gonna take like, I don't know, some time, but anyways. Anyways. Hello, Mega and Fish and Robbie and Alex, Spike, Jelly, Blazed. All the fishies are here. But yeah, I've been liking it, yes. And Panda. Is it like Civ or AoE? It's like Civ, yeah, not like AoE. It's turn-based 4X game.
Thank you, Flatulent Panda 26, for the follow.
So yeah, I think Civ is the most like well-known example of the genre, but there's of course a lot of other games like this as well. And I mean, games that are very much closer to this than Civ. This is very far removed from Civ, but in the same genre of games for sure. Soon in a 4X game is like 12 hours. Well, yeah. So we need to pick our new tome. I think we'll do the Tome of Exaltation. We'll make our people into Celestials. Why not? Yeah. Why not? So we can unlock that next tome in order, I assume. Angelize. We have some stuff. We are really kind of at the end of this game in the sense that I'm just kind of spamming true stuff. Well, except for the events here. Precious opportunity. An old prospector covered in dirt hails you. He keeps a pouch close to his chest. The grimy prospector's voice is gravelly with his enthusiasm unbridled. So ye be the forge keeper around here, eh? He grinningly takes a pebble from the pouch. See this? Flow rock. I know of a secret deposit, but I cannot move it on me own. Spare some workers to help me, and we'll split the bounty. The prospector requests miners from Valenford to unearth a magical stone deposit. Your share will allow a special project. Oh. So, a cool new thing about Age of Wonders 4 is you can see my dwarf character here. Or like my race of characters is dwarven by default, but you can see that they have this sort of rock thing on them. Their skin is kind of like steely and golden, and those are all like transformations I've magically imbued on my people, so they have kind of evolved into a certain way to be different than your basic dwarves. Send miners and erect an obelisk to commemorate the discovery. We'll get production blocked. Materium boon. We'll get the Helm of the Warrior. Kind of meh. Stone Spirit. Oh no, 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 no. Flow rock? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Sure, we'll get the helm, why not? Somebody can use a hat, I'm sure. Alright, end turn. Let's see if I can hurry up this thing so I can win. Hurry production. All my money. Beacon of Unity. Light the beacons of unity. How do I light the beacons of unity? Is it a city project? Is it a magic? Do I just touch the thing? Light beacons of unity. Okay. There we go. So you have lit the beacons of unity and are approaching the expansion victory. Maintain control over all 3 beacons of unity for long enough to achieve victory. Okay. Are they cave dwarves that eat stone? No. We are surface dwarves that like gold. And are gold? Question mark? We don't really care about mountains or such. War? Yeah. Yeah. Everybody always declares war at this point when they know they are losing. Angelize. Oh, and now the dwarves are gonna start flying. They're gonna become angels. Denvelton can annex something. Trade proposal? Oh, they want an alliance. Sure, I'll give you a victory. You can keep the other player busy. That's fine. Called an ally to war. Treaties have been broken. So now we just hold for 15 turns. And that's all that is needed. Temple of the Exalted. Everybody's got stuff to do. Partisans are attacking. Oh no. Oh, that's a lot of people. It's not that bad, but still. I might want to just keep on producing more units here. Let's get another gold golem and a transmuter. This place is looking pretty good, but perhaps they could also use some more help. The capital definitely has enough units to deal with these. Safe battle. Just auto combat this one. Dead. GG easy. Chivalton needs some new stuff. I don't know. Citadel, Tavern, Stonemason, do whatever. Oh, trade negotiations. You know, I don't really care about you anymore. I'm about to win. During a lengthy discussion on trade terms, you discover an exquisite monster slayer mounted on the wall of Seer Firissa Starseer of Starlit Sanctuary. Oh, a nice bow. You admire the craftsmanship of the object. Even through the Whispering Stone, you can sense the powerful energy flowing from Monster Slayer. This is an artifact that belongs in the hoard of a Goateer, not on a wall of a seer. Firissa Starseer soon notices your interest in the object and smirks. Your fascination with my Monster Slayer flatters me, Firissa Starseer says, but only a generous offer can convince me to part with it. Offer jewels. We lose some money. We lose some knowledge. We lose some Imperium. We do a 4 strength Materium affinity check. Yeah, that's an easy one. You attempt to copy Monster Slayer, you roll a perfect replica of Monster Slayer, and you will gain it. Sure, I'll just do it. We'll just copy it right away. We have the skills. Alright, that goes to you. But I can have this as a new bow. Temple of the Exalted has been researched. We research a Shrine of Smiting? Nah, we'll research a summon Wind Rager. New province, sure. And now we get to transform our people. The Stout Uniters become Celestials. Cool. Now they have wings. Why are they riding boars? Nothing else to cast right now. Ten more turns. Ascended Warriors, sure. And we have a Whispering Stone back. Seeing a lot of bug issues and crashes in reviews. How's it so far? I haven't seen any bugs or crashes. So yeah. I don't know. For me it's worked just fine. Partisans are attacking. Let's send one unit. Yeah, I mean they are in range. They can be in range over here. Easy. Too easy. This is also like meant to be like the tutorial map, so things being easy is kind of a given. Morpho can go for spur to action. And Bandir, who has now got wings as well. All of these transformations kind of stacking on top of each other. I think we're gonna go for Sundering Strikes over here. They go back home to rest. Ascended Warriors. Is this an army spell? Aha, here we go. Wait. Can I only have one tier 5 tome? Only one tier 5 tome allowed. Okay, well that explains it. Okay. Fine. I wanted to get another one. I guess we'll get the Tome of Supremacy. We'll keep focusing on order as a secondary. Supreme Magic is a unit enchantment, so I do want that. Valenford is just gonna produce everything I can. A new rally has started. I don't know if I feel like getting any of these. I guess I will. I will. Hello, that did not do anything. It's just clicking at nothing. That's all the money I have. The Tigrans are not going to be able to get in here in time. New stuff. Call a Rally of the Legions event where you may recruit units at no cost. Oh, that sounds interesting. Units of legendary rank gain a buff depending on their unit type. Shield units gain Order of the Unbreakable. Okay, a lot of things. A lot of things. Can I buy both of these? Yeah, I can. I will. Alright, a new rally has started right away, and we have 3 units, so I'm just gonna be summoning them all, because why not? Why not? I have a huge army to protect these beacons. Still have recruitment points. I had enough recruitment points for everything. Wow. Oop, and we got some partisans attacking over here. Send some troops in here to deal with them. Did I click? Okay. It just took a while to calculate the battle. Battle 1. Supreme Magic. We'll cast that. Adaptive Armor will cast as well. Supreme Magic. Enchant all of those casters there. You know what? I am turning on automation in that city. I no longer care what you do. You do what you want to do. Yes, meteor strike sounds good. Five more turns. Expansion of victory in 5 turns. There's no way I can lose this game. No way. I'll just put some units on the bacons. So many units. So many units. God. God. And go there and God. Adaptive Armor. We shall cast that as well. Monument of Supremacy. Sounds good. It'll really be interesting to see what all kinds of combinations you can have. Debt and Death. Baron Vlad Wraith of Lothek seems desperate. Noble King Bantia Faulkner, I am ruined. I've gotten myself and my people into debt. My treasury lies empty, and my former benefactors are out for my blood. They have taken members of my family hostage, making threats of mutilations and death. I plead for your support and would be forever grateful. I don't really care about you, but I guess I could do this Materium Affinity check for no real reason. It's got a 100% success rate, so why not? But yeah, looking at all the kinds of different things I've seen so far, there's so many interesting combinations that you can do. You can go very deep into one thing, or then you can combine two things. It's very cool. Very cool. Are we good? Low risk battle. No. I want no risk battle. Thank you. Yeah, good enough. No, I lost some units. Okay, you're just gonna hold around here. New research. Anthem of Victory. All allied units gain strengthened and morale. Killing momentum. Very nice. Two more turns. Two more turns. One more turn. I'm not gonna do anything. No, stop it. One more turn. Yeah. We win. Expansion Victory, turn 105. While some empires lie in ruin, you dominate this world under the banners of newly formed alliances, proving that strong diplomatic bonds can be more powerful than the largest of armies. In trust and unity, we march forward to a better tomorrow, and don't pay attention to the fact that I had a massive army. Short journey. Timeline? Cool. Scrub the timeline or press play to see empires evolve. Ah, I can't zoom it out so that I can see the whole thing. Oh yeah, you could see me lose that one city for a while there. For a couple of turns. Oops. Oops. And white died because they did not ally with the victor. And that shows overall ranking. Diplomacy ranking. What are these based on? Rankings. Just random rankings. Back to game. One more turn. Done. Bantia Faulkner has proven worthy to ascend. His conquest of the realm has given him a chance to ascend to your pantheon. Will you grant Bantia Faulkner his ascendance? The leader will join your pantheon and potentially assist during future conquests. Okay. Accept. Pantheon XP gained. So this is very much like the like conquest stuff in Planetfall, but they've kind of integrated it as a base thing. So I feel like they really like took a lot of the good from Planetfall and from the expansions that they kind of improved upon Planetfall, and here they've kind of integrated it all into one. This is really good. Victory! Hero gained level, tome unlocked, improved House Allegiance. Wait, what is that? What's House Allegiance? Alliance formed, destroyed infestations, house vassalized. Oh, house is like a free city. Ancient One declared and hero defeated. A realm of frost and snow racked with violent blizzards with the Frost Queen's minions await. Oh, I see. So with more Pantheon levels you can unlock more types of worlds. Which is on one hand kind of strange that they would sort of progression lock map types, but on the other hand it works, plus it also seems like there's a fair amount to start with, so eventually Desolate Realm. But then you can unlock customization options. Oh, are these just all customization options? Is this all just customization? Oh, I thought this was going to be some sort of like bonuses, but that I actually kind of like it because that way, yeah, it's all customization. It doesn't really like mess up with stuff. God's Crown is the final one. Huh. I don't know what hat I want. Which hat do I want? Let's go center line so we have all the options. Oh wait, I can choose more? Based on what? Is it like Pantheon points? Where does it say how many points I have? Well, level 4, so 3 points. I get it. Pantheon leaders. Bander, Faulkner. So, if set to hero, this Gode may show up as a recruitable hero in the game. If set to ruler, this Gode may show up as a ruler in the game. Cool. Yeah, so it's very much like in Planetfall, they had that Star Union game mode where you would kind of like keep on building different empires, and then they would sometimes show up as other players, and you would and heroes, and that would kind of build up this long campaign that you've yourself created.
Choose your destination.
There it is. Valley of the Wonders would be the next one. As an ascended champion, build up a new home for your wandering tribe in the mythical Valley of Wonders on Athla. Prepare yourself for the clash with the returning wizard kings of old, and rise in power to claim a greater destiny. So this is like story time. So is Athla... Yes, Athla is the place with the Valley of Wonders from the first game. In Age of Wonders 1, the whole game kind of culminates in the Valley of Wonders. Godia originate from this world. Uh-huh. Ancient ruins. There are ruins of the ancient elven court to be found on this realm. They can be rebuilt to found new cities. Mana crystals grow more easily on this realm, making them unusually abundant. And uninhabitable underground. This realm has unusually small, unwelcoming caverns. The underground is smaller, and no Throne City can be placed underground. Mutually exclusive with massive underground and small underground. Let's see how this, like, story realm mode here works. Because it would definitely be very different from the campaigns of the old.
Your journey starts here.
So is my creation now here? Wait, why can these not be chosen? Oh, because I have to be a champion. Can't be a wizard king. Yes, over here in the custom, of course. Bundia Faulkner's over there. Let's create another faction here. So the story kind of goes, I'm kind of trying to think about like how it really like evolves, but basically after Age of Wonders 1, the sort of supremacy of the elves, it's a very like Tolkienian story. The elves kind of wane away a little bit, and humans take the forefront. So I feel like we would be humans in here, in the Valley of Wonders here. Especially if we are to fight some evil elves, elven wizards. Humans. Now, what should we go with for culture? So we were feudal before. Having that stand together. High would give city stability and knowledge. Can awaken units, alignment up. Industrious would kind of push us towards a similar thing that I already had before. Maybe we'll do a barbarian society, focusing on nature and chaos.
What defines their society?
Swarmers? Nah. I don't know about cannibals either, or raiders. Adept settlers, probably, yeah. We do adept settlers and experienced seafarers? Or fabled hunters? Oh, then something completely different. No, I think we'll go with experienced seafarers, because that's also, if we're trying to think of like the legacy of the Age of Wonders, humans, they kind of have that vibe with them.
Choose your first tome of magic.
So the Tome of Roots, it's healing, mobilizing, and this was like summoning, yeah. I think I'd rather go with the Tome of Roots, at least to start off with.
What is your ruler's
And we
origin?
have to be a champion
Reveal
of the people.
yourself.
And that cape thing is a little bit much, I think. Otherwise, it's all good. I don't know about these colors though. And the penguin. The dire penguin. It's kind of what we were already, that blue. Blue and white penguin, why not?
Your journey begins.
War Queen. Okay, so we have different titles now because of our origin. War Queen, Warlord, Emperor or Empress. We'll go with the War Queen, I guess. Shani Wakemaker of the humanoid bloodletters. I don't know about that one. Human farmers. I don't know about that one either. Tribal humans. Brutal manlings. Human raiders. Farming humans. Seafaring humanoids. Human growers. That sounds weird. We'll be the human barbarians, sure. Glory to War Queen Shani Wakemaker, champion of our kind. She will bring a new age of prosperity to the human barbarians. Humanoid beings who are organized and entrepreneurial, albeit impatient at times. Their blood is strong, which allows them to recuperate from wounds faster than others. With their talent to learn new skills, they can adapt to almost any situation. They believe one can only feel truly alive in the heat of battle, and tend not to be hindered by ethical concerns. They are pioneers and settlers, founding cities wherever they go. They are experienced seafarers, sharing many stories of adventurous sailors and sea monsters.
It was the time when the raw forces of magic returned to Athla. The seal that had protected the world was shattered. The cosmic currents thereby unleashed shaped the land, changing what was, whilst returning what once may have been. In the wake of this new genesis, the great empires of the Third Age fell into decline, bringing on an era of re-exploration and expansion.
The Third Age of this being like the stuff that happened most recently.
Alas, the time for peaceful discovery was brief. For the ancient wizards of the Second Age broke free from their eldritch prisons in the depths of the Astral Sea. Their strength regained, they set out to rule over the surviving peoples as God Kings, or Godir. There was little divine about them. Yaka, Nimue, Carissa, a pantheon of pretender gods. They were scarred, corrupted, haunted by millennia of torment, and ready to unleash their newfound powers against whoever dared stand in their way.
This is all like Age of Wonders 2 stuff.
Yet the Wizard Kings were not unchallenged. Mortal champions rose to the defense of their people, rebuilding their realms and learning to channel the currents of magic. This is the story of one such champion. While traveling through the Valley of Wonders in search of a new home, tragedy befell her tribe, its elder slain by a magical being. After inheriting both the elder's throne and their powerful tome of magic, the young champion had to rise up and protect her people from the dangers that awaited.
All right. Story time. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings, expand your domain, and so on and so on. Starting magic, Song of the Reckless and Healing Roots. Long have the human barbarians wandered Athla as exiles. O War Queen Shani Wakemaker, by leading them to this valley you have returned to them their hope. The proud city of Rotstake represents a new beginning for your people. They are eager to stride beyond the city gates and claim the surrounding lands as their own. To expand your domain, hunt down the creatures near Rotstake and grow new population to place your first farm. Let this journey of us human barbarians begin. City ruins. Interesting. So I'm really wondering how this is gonna like play out, or how the campaign thing is going to like, how does it follow? It's just like random heroes sent in to different places, I guess. Yeah, well, anyways, that's all I wanted to do about this for now. We will... because... we'll be playing more of this. I don't know if we're going to do more of the story or just a random map. Probably some story, but I might do some of it also by myself, so... yeah, I think that's where we'll leave off today, though. You know, after one short game. So, thanks everyone for joining, and I'm gonna go ahead and send you off somewhere. Ah, well, we can go over to Rad, their never-ending stream. Let's do Rad. Rad does games. They've been streaming for 19 days. So we'll go over there. They are currently playing some Nitro Stream Racing. So if you wanna do some stream racing, then that's what you can do. I don't know what else is on the docket right now, but we can go over there. We can say hi, and I will see you all. I don't know, some other time, maybe tomorrow, or actually maybe not tomorrow. Thursday. We'll say Thursday. Bye.